All right, we're going live. What is this, like a minute early? A minute early? Hello. You know, a sane streamer would have a waiting screen or something. Then they could wait a few minutes for people to actually show up. But I still haven't set up like a proper. Well, technically, I do have a waiting screen. I have a. What's it? The thing. Well, hello, Itoni. Hello. Early gang? Yeah, like a whole minute early. Crazy, I know, right? Anyway, was I saying? Yeah, like a sane streamer would have a waiting screen and then put it up for like a couple minutes and let people trickle in, right? And also a sane streamer would probably put on some background music so it's not just the dead silence to keep them company, right? But I kind of want to challenge myself here. I kind of want to force myself. Hello, Mullet. I kind of want to force myself to just yap and bullshit for for however long I can bullshit for. I kind of want to see how far I can go with this, like how long I can yap for. Cuz I remember seeing a comment on like the Northern Lion subreddit where, it was like a post glazing him and talking about how like good he is at yapping and being like a wordsmith and all. And someone in the comments like pointed out that he's been doing this for years and years. He was forged in the bowels of a Binding of Isaac Let's Plays for forever, right? That's where I remember finding Northern Lion from, was from his Binding of Isaac Let's Plays. Where if you do that for long enough, like you're forced to there's not enough to yap about just reacting to the game itself, right? You'll yap. Hello, Amanda Splats, practicing chat talk. Exactly. Yeah. This is me doing my reps. This is me yapping. This is me attempting. We're building skills here, right? We're doing something very important, very productive, and very useful here. Anyway. I only recently found out. I only recently found out about the freaking slash marker on Twitch. Started high yellow Shrugbeard. But I only recently found out about slash marker on Twitch. I've been like trying to tab over to like a Discord bot that does the same thing to set like stream timestamps. And I only just found out that Twitch has that built in because it's a site actually meant for streaming. Because it's a site that actually cares about streamers. And here I am on YouTube, making YouTube my main. I mean, part of that, I guess, is just I understand YouTube better. And in terms of like as a viewer, and I understand the title thumbnail game a lot better than like whatever the heck, however the heck you're supposed to grow on Twitch, which apparently the way you grow on Twitch is not to grow on Twitch. You're supposed to, clip moments on Twitch and then post those to other social media like YouTube or TikTok. And I've talked about this like a couple times on stream. I need to stop like qualifying that. I feel like at a certain point I'm gonna have talked about like literally everything at least once before on stream. I'm just gonna if I had to qualify every time I like mention something that I mentioned before on stream, it's gonna it's gonna get a little ridiculous, I think. Anyway, where was I going with that tangent? Oh, right, slash marker. So from my understanding, right, it lets you set a timestamp on Twitch, basically. But you can export that as CSV, because like YouTube's gonna be my main source for VODs, right? So I want the timestamps on the YouTube VOD so that I can like look back and, potentially go and do some clipping myself or make it easier for anyone who would want to clip me. The way to grow on Twitch is apparently to project video games on your butt. Oh, you're so right. You're so true. Sex sells, as they say, but also as is like a truly universal human thing, right? Right? Where's that? This is totally fine, right? Probably, maybe. It's a dumb chibi model. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Kill me? I mean, I don't know, they might, but it's not like anyone's really watching me that closely on Twitch, right? Banned for thighs. I don't even have any exposed hips, and I'm not even female presenting. Am I? I don't know. I'm not even female. So what are they gonna do about it? It's not like they're even gonna see me in the first place, right? I'm not even affiliate. But I can be if people decide to actually watch the Twitch stream instead of just the YouTube stream, which you know you don't have to or anything, but you know it would be nice, I guess. Hello, Neapolitan. They didn't ding my recent shower stream. I think just chatting would be easy on you since you've got a good amount of chatters these days. It's much harder if there's no one there. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, I think for the longest time I was scared of doing like just chatting, just because I didn't know if anyone is gonna be there to respond, right? But now I'm thinking of it, I actually like I should be practicing the skill of talking to no one in particular, like not necessarily having a conversation with chat. Just finished showering, nice. I love showers, but like, not that I hate you or anything, chat, but it's something I remember Broline talking about this a number of times, right? At a certain size, eventually, if I'm thinking about this long term, right, at a certain size, it's kind of stops being possible to have a conversation with chat, right? Maybe you can like pick out one or two chats, but like you end up having to carry the conversation mostly, right? Right, at a certain point, at a certain size, and so it sort of wraps back around to what it was like when if you had no viewers and you were just chatting into the void, right? And even chatting into the void, I think, is a useful skill because you know it's like the old school YouTube Let's Play style, right? You're talking to the camera, you're talking for a recording, you're talking to like a future audience that isn't there live necessarily, but it's still like, you know, a useful skill for like being entertaining, being streamer, right? Yap harder, yap harder, yap harder, yap harder, yap harder. Hello, Carmelone. It does help if someone's active in chat, but being able to yap alone is important, especially for any new randos who might pop in at a time. Yeah, for the lurkers too. Right. And if I'm not being entertaining as a streamer, then what am I doing? Right? Oh god, I just splashed some hot tea on my face. Ow. I'm okay. I'm a little sick though today. I might have caught something. I was out touching grass and there were other people touching grass and one of those other persons might have gotten COVID. So I woke up feeling a little weak and a little shitty here. Time to actually use the slash marker thing. I woke up feeling a little weak and a little tired and I napped for like a good couple hours. And my throat still feels a little bad, a little sick. Lots of lurkers, the unsung heroes, the silent majority, as they say, right? At least you're not touching snow. Sorry, I'm not specifying whether or not I am touching grass or touching snow. But I was at a park and there were ducks in the park and all I could think about was the meme about the ducks in the park are free. You can just take them. You can just take them. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I worry too much about the location dock stuff. Like thinking about it rationally, I could probably, well, maybe I shouldn't give that so much detail. I think you could pinpoint to a relatively close area and I would probably still be fine. Maybe, I don't know, but it's probably best to err on the side of caution there, right? Just try not to give him enough detail. Blah. Duck meme got any grapes? Oh, I was talking about the ducks in the park are free. You can take them if you want. but don't actually take them. But there's a meme about taking the ducks from the park because they're free. What was I thinking about? doxing, location doxing, rain bolt. I feel like I haven't posted any like IRL pictures at all yet. I'm still worried that like a rain bolt type. Just eat them. Hello, Sarel. Yeah, I've had duck before. It's pretty good. I had like a bowl of with some roast duck. And it's really tasty. It was like really flavorful. Hello, anime. Please 1 2 3. Hello. Welcome. Duck is very good. Yeah. I love the taste. Hungry. I already ate though. I'm good. American way. The American way. Yeah, I took the cheese test online. I'm American cheese apparently. I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I'd say in a lot of contexts it can be pretty gross-ish kind of, but in the right context, on a burger or something. Hello, Luminite. On a burger or something. I love American cheese. Look at this yappy dog. Hello, JKVT. I totally forgot when I modded you. Congrats, you're a Janny. Well, thankfully, Saribot's doing most of the work, I think, but American cheese is good by itself sometimes. I feel like I haven't really eaten it by itself like a while. Anyway, try turducken then. I have heard of it. I've seen it. Actually, when I think of turducken, I think of the one Epic Mealtime video. Oh my god, I haven't thought about Epic Mealtime in like forever, but there's like one Epic Mealtime video where they took like a turducken but like stuffed it into a pig or some other things, and it was just a ridiculous meal. You know, an epic meal, Epic Mealtime. You know, the usual shtick. I have not followed what happened to them since that thing stopped being like the popular thing. God, early 2010s YouTube was such a different era. It's so wild. It's so much different. Try to stop on every time you're on, Punk. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, with you here, hopefully one day we can reach affiliate. I'll keep dual streaming for like 10 years and my YouTube channel will grow like 1,000 times and my Twitch stream will still have 2 viewers average and I will never hit affiliate. That's how I feel this is going. That's how I feel the dual streaming's going. I mean, objectively, the follower count is kind of rising a little bit. This isn't like a super, I don't know, niche thing for growth category on Twitch, the just chatting category, but I don't know. Start earlier and I can raid mine into you. Always end before you go on. Okay, I will think about that. I will consider that. Man, thinking about like optimizing raids is kind of weird. I don't know. I feel a little weird. What kind of real cheese are you? I don't know. I took the test. It told me I was an American cheese, which I mean, I don't really think of it as a real cheese, but apparently, according to the test, it's totally real. Anyway, I remember feeling like weird and guilty when I first got like a couple raids from Raimi. Like in terms of, okay, so real talk, right? In terms of numbers, that's probably the most significant raid I can reasonably get within my sort of circle is Raimi on YouTube. And again, it feels weird to talk about the numbers, and I know it's I feel like I shouldn't talk too much about it or like worry too much about it, or maybe both. I don't know. How tall are you in scrambled eggs? How tall is a scrambled egg? Like 1 egg. I'm thinking like when I make scrambled eggs, when I make like a 3-egg omelet or something, right? How tall is that? I don't know, like an inch, 2 inches, 2 inches, 3 inches? I don't know. How tall would that be? But I guess you got to calculate for like the pile, right? It sort of spreads out like a giant pancake. So that would be a lot of eggs. And with the price of eggs right now, with like the avian flu going around, that might be pretty expensive. I've helped a ton of friends get affiliate by boosting them like that. That would really help out. I heard, oh god, there was a Giga clip where she talked about how you have to get like 3 people in order for Twitch to start like boosting you or like showing you to people, which I assume she might have been talking about affiliate, since that's the requirement for affiliate. And it's also like absurdly achievable compared to, I feel, Grow Fun. I don't know, the size you need to be on YouTube to hit that monetization threshold. On the bright side, YouTube's monetization is 70-30 the whole time, right? And then Twitch starts out at 50-50. But Twitch also seems like, you know, a lot more streamer friendly. Numbers are a necessary evil. That is true, yeah. It's something I've thought about for a while on this whole thing, right? If I want to take streaming seriously as a potential source of income in the future, right? Then you kind of have to think about the numbers, look at them as you know, it's an external metric, but it's also like your potential for income. It's also your potential for connections and all that, and it's scary, but also I know I have to look at it. Unfortunately, so true. Yeah. It's good cheese. Cheese food. Yeah, it's like Cheese Whiz. I can't even remember when the last time I had Cheese Whiz was. Issue is making them be active. Eventually they'll start not counting lurkers after long enough without activity. Wait, really? Oh, it's not just like viewers, it's like active chatters. Oh. Huh. That's all right then. Noted. Which I guess this stream is part of trying to do that, right? Like a straight chatting stream directly talking to chat is more likely to garner, you know, some response from chat. Hopefully. Best cheese is string cheese. I like string cheese. It's usually it's basically just mozzarella, right? Putting your career and livelihood in YouTube's hands is a gamble anyways. What if how rules keep changing? I mean, yeah. It is true. It's something I've sort of been aware of the entire time, like watching YouTubers and watching them complain about demonetization and stuff like that. Probably a big reason why maybe I didn't even like this think of this as a career path, right? For most of my life, even though there are people who are successful. But of course, there's a massive amount of people you are competing against, right? Again, thinking with the taking YouTube, social media, streaming, Twitch, whatever, as a career versus just as a hobby. If you just want to do it as a hobby, right? Anyone can do it, basically. You can just go live, you can try it out, right? And the usual advice is you should try it out to see if you like really enjoy it. And now I'm at a point where I've been doing this for over a year. And I know I enjoy it. I actually really love streaming. I don't remember the exact bit, but I know if you lurk long enough, it removes your number from your total. Issue with the chatters, it's average. So you have a bunch where nobody talks and what works. That too, yeah. Actually, that's something I've been thinking about, is that my dual streaming is probably hurting my ability to reach affiliate on Twitch. I would have reached affiliate on Twitch like long ago if I had focused more on doing solely Twitch streams and tried to convert some of my YouTube audience. But I know that in the long term, I think I want both platforms, because I know some people prefer watching on just one platform or the other, and it's probably better to, you know, make it more convenient for them. Better for, I don't know, everything overall. I'm playing Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered on my Xbox Series S. Nice. Hello, Crazy Pinia. Very much so. Yeah, you probably have some experience of this, right, Kara, since you've been dual streaming, I don't know how long, but probably longer than me, actually. It's a double-edged sword. You split the audience, but it's more exposure, but always one suffers from it when you're small. Yeah, so it's probably just the growing pains then, right? It's the growing pains I'm experiencing right now. Right? Right freaking now. I totally understand. I just started my find my love for streaming too. Not great for monetary reasons, but amazing for community building and having amazing connections. Yeah, yeah. I guess that's one reason. Like, I'm trying to think of streaming as like a thing I can do alongside indie game development, and then hopefully indie game development becomes like the more likely thing to make money. But even that is terrifyingly terrifying in terms of like, you know, you can pour years of your life into a project and see no result for it. I'm thinking back to bojack horseman here, because I, between this stream and the last stream, I finished watching bojack horseman, and one of the plot points is bojack's dad, who writes his like great American novel, but it's always like a thing, it's like his magnum opus, and he spends his whole life writing it because he's busy with work or whatever, and he can't focus because of his relationship with bojack's mom, and he releases it and nothing really comes of it. Right. And I think about the indie devs who sort of do that and spend years of their life working on a game, never really showing it to anyone, and then releasing it and it flops, and you know, it's, they've spent years of their life working on something for basically no return. Right. Hello, Lena. I should have written notes on bojack horseman. No, it's overhyped. He overcooked it. Yeah. Right. The whole plot point about that. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a really good show. I loved how nuanced all the characters are. That it's not black and white. That's just like shades of gray. That one part in season 6 where bojack says we're all just like dumb, horny goons trying to hit the button in the brain that makes the happy juices flow. But it was really good, and it made me think about a lot of things, about death, about the way we interact with people, about the relationships we have, and about the entertainment industry. Right, that's a major part in the whole show. Right, had some good stuff, but there was a lot of annoying aspects to it. I think I found myself vibing with the the wacky humor. There were like a couple points that maybe annoyed me a little, but overall, like I really enjoyed it. Fantastic show. Yeah, I agree. Might not hurt to plan for an affiliate push, go solo stream for a bit until you get it, then go back to double. But then again, you may just run the risk of YouTube chat not popping over since it's not their preferred. Yeah, that too, right? My tracking keeps losing because I'm moving my face out of the range. I haven't even talked about the tracking thing anyway. Anyway, did I say hello? Elena, hello. Multi-stream, you end up having growing pains on multiple channels, but once you hit your stride, boom. Yeah, that's something I hope. Enough stress dealing with one platform. I found it super easy. I think I just got used to it, but I just click 2 things. I don't know if like if you have internet, because I know there's like a free tier for Restream if you have internet issues, if you can't like stream to both platforms using your own internet, but I'm doing that using like the multiple output stream thing. And then I guess your PC, I don't know how much resources it uses there too. But I just like click 2 buttons and then I change the stream title on Twitch and then I do my usual YouTube stuff. And it's been relatively easy. I'm using like a just separate chat program to combine chats on my end. That's the kosher part. But then according to Twitch's rules, technically you're not supposed to combine the chats. Anyway, got it though. I just found your channel a few days ago when you went live. You're super nice, and now I'm a dedicated subscriber. You'll for sure hit that milestone you're aiming for. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I hope that the growth of the channel correlates with like my growth as sort of a streamer and like being entertaining and like being more open. That's another thing I've been thinking about, right? That if you're streaming for long enough, you kind of can't hide yourself. There's like a an art Chad video I watched recently about sort of expectations that come on like massive public figures now with like the e-celeb tier of streaming. And at a certain point you're not going to be able to, someone's going to get pissed at you for having any sort of potentially controversial opinion, right? And you kind of can't hide some of that. I don't know, maybe you can, maybe maybe depending on the type of content you do, maybe you can, but I don't know. I guess that's something for me to worry about when I reach that level. And at that point, will it really matter to me? I don't know. I think if people hate me for me being myself, then they weren't going to be in my audience anyway, right? So maybe that's fine. But maybe I should be somewhat cautious about it, right? Flow speed's good. Potato gets 30 megabits upload. I think that's literally better than mine. I know I've heard politics on my channel too divisive. Yeah, that's something I kind of like about sort of the general VTuber culture, is that it's not political. Usually there are some corners, right? Streaming is what you make of it. There was a video I watched recently from Depressed Noisagi where he posited that like the point of VTubing is to be larger than life. And I sort of took that as him saying like playing a character, but then I thought about it more, and what was it? I thought about it more, and I think being an entertainer in general is about being larger than life, right? Or in some way, you kind of have to be performing, right? Me talking to chat is not me chilling out, playing a game, not trying to entertain anyone, not trying to talk, just like brain off, playing a video game to de-stress, right? It's a very different experience. And part of me started to worry about like, is that, am I being real when I am performing, right? If I am on stream and playing not even necessarily the character, but just like performing for an audience, right? Is that still me? And I think the way I think about it is it can be. It can still be. Like there's different levels you could take it, right? You could be more of a character, or you could be more yourself, or just like an exaggerated version of yourself. And I think that's the way I'm rationalizing it, is that you're playing, you're being yourself, but you are performing. You're being yourself, but slightly exaggerated, right? I guess it really depends on like what you're going for, what kind of person you are. Beyond your limits, or characters, right? The whole kayfabe part of VTubing, that's something I've been thinking about, right? Do you need to be kayfabe to be a VTuber? Do you need to have lore and a grand story and always reference, tee, I'm a cute anime dog boy on the internet and I'm an ice cream dog, etc., right? And it's something I've never really focused on because I don't find that to be the thing I care about in a streamer, right? The kayfabe's sort of there, it can elevate it a bit, but like me personally, I just don't really focus on it that much as a viewer and as a streamer, I guess, right? Nothing wrong with people who do enjoy that, or the people who are really into the whole kayfabe and the character part of VTubing, but I've never been that interested in it. I think my interest is more in something, it's in something more fundamental, and just like hearing a person talking to you, or being entertaining, or like talking about something that you find interesting or care about, right? But it's up to you though, right? It's up to you, the streamer, and you, the viewer, right? The types of streamers you watch might be more kayfabe heavy or less kayfabe heavy, or they might do it a little bit as a bit, but I feel like, I don't know, I've never been that into anything that's too hard on the kayfabe or the playing the character, or like I don't want to say fake, but I don't know. Could you call it? Could you call it that? Like, if you're playing a character, are you being fake? Are you being real? Are you acting? Are you like being more yourself through the character? Maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends. It all depends. It's something individual to every situation, every type of streamer, stream, whatever. Definitely set up boundaries for yourself. I'm struggling with pleasing viewers while also trying to just play what I enjoy as a character to lure viewers. Turn viewers down if they seem to be too much on you. Yeah, I still haven't put any rules in my chat. That's something I think about, right? Oh, hi, just joining you. Hello, JBL. I don't actually think you have to be larger than life or forcing a performance because people can be entertained by something that's not meant to necessarily be a piece of entertainment. Is it though? I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking about like if you take an average person and they're hanging out in a Discord call with their friends, right? And they're not, what's the word? They're not like actively trying to be entertained. Maybe they are that person, right? They might be that person. They might be the person who's like the funny clown and and is like constantly cracking jokes and trying to be funny and entertaining, right? And they just do it naturally. So then like they're not really playing a character, they're just being themselves. But then you have you have people like me, right? Who are very introverted, who don't really talk to people outside their friend group that much, who when they are hanging out with friends and stuff, they're more quiet. Me describing myself, right? I don't see myself as the person who is like naturally, or maybe not even just naturally, but just the person who's been being the funny guy for like forever. But it's something I want to learn, and I'm like viewing it as a skill, and I'm like viewing it as something to actively try and improve on, which I don't know, is that weird? It feels a little weird to me, right? That like normally the kind of person who would become a streamer is that person who just naturally yaps and talks and is funny and talks and like is funny for their friends and all when they're like, if they're like streaming to a Discord server with their friends or whatever, right? But I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm not that person, but I also see like there's a lot of people who are kind of introverts in VTubing who there's all kinds of people, right? It's different for everyone. It's what you make of it, and it's who you are. So maybe I'm overthinking it. Or maybe I don't know. Like if you think about it objectively, right? I'm not the person who has been doing it their whole life. I'm not the person who's like been unconsciously practicing the skill of talking to people and being entertaining their whole life. But it's more like I just sort of found it now, and now I'm trying to focus more on it because I know it's important for my growth as a creator and like being funny, being good as a streamer, being like a good streamer. We all have masks on stream and in real life. True. You don't even have to exaggerate, honestly. Again, like I'm thinking of it as hobby versus career mindset, or like trying to build skills, or like actively trying to be entertaining, right? I think someone who is actively trying to be entertaining will probably be more entertaining than someone who is not really trying to be entertaining, unless it's the person, again, who like has been doing it their whole life and just naturally defaults to that mode, that like funny performer mode, and trying to make their friends laugh. Right? I feel like this conversation isn't even that like funny necessarily, but I hope it's interesting. I hope it's interesting. Yeah, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be the funny part of it, right? It can just be engaging or entertaining in some way, or educational. I go with the exaggerated version of myself, not a total split. Yeah, that's something I always heard about in the context of like YouTubers too, right? Like, are they playing a character? You're playing the character that is like the exaggerated version of you, and you like sort of naturally become the character. And that dichotomy between like character and actor, who am I, really becomes kind of blurred It's really interesting. Kind of like BoJack Horseman season 5. Which again is a really good show that I kind of want to talk and think more about. But I've already spent like a decent amount of time watching like analysis essay videos on YouTube and reminding myself of just the things in that show, right? There's one more thing I wanted to relate the show to is I remember I've said this like a few times on stream that I don't want to hurt anyone intentionally as I try and grow and try and make the streaming thing like a bigger thing. Right? But if that's all you are trying for, I feel like what if that's not enough, right? Was BoJack like trying to hurt people? He probably tried to hurt people like a good number of times actually, but like there's probably a decent number of situations where he's not like actively trying to hurt people, but he hurts people because of his carelessness. So he's not really like thinking about his actions or the consequences of those actions. It's funny how those actions might be something that another adult animated comedy show would play off for laughs, but they also play it off for laughs in BoJack, but they also take it seriously, which is interesting. You're being yourself with the volume turned way up. Yeah, that's another way to look at it.
My name is Neapolitan, wolf wolf. Neo, my master brought ice cream from a grocery store, and I became a doggy
or something. Yeah, totally. That's my lore now. It's canon. It's canon now. Congrats, you're a co-author on the Neapolitan lore. If you want to see people who are more into the character, check out Hololive. So many people didn't follow because it wasn't her. Coco. I guess you're right then. Yeah, that there is like a market, like the mass market cares about, well, the character. It's like something more than just the performer, but maybe it's like a part of the person. I already said hi, JSL Gaming. If it's a character, you can be an idealized version of yourself or something you like, or something you think someone else might like. Something I like versus something I think someone else might like. Yeah, I guess that's the goal of it, right? You're trying to make art. Well, might be a bit pretentious to call streaming an art, but I kind of do think of it that way. That, like, the idealized version of yourself. Like you're trying to find the compromise between what you like and what the mass market likes. Right? And maybe you just don't care that much on what you like versus the mass market likes. Or maybe you care a lot about what you like at the cost of what the mass market likes, at the cost of what sells, what is marketable. Again, going back to that like idea of at a certain size, I think I first started thinking about this a lot after seeing a Fishing Brit video where he made an offhand joke about how if I show any personality, I'm at the size where if I show any bit of personality, then people are gonna not like it, and I'm gonna lose parts of my audience, right? And that's unfortunate. That's what I look for in streamers. I feel is like them being sort of themselves and being genuine, right? And it's also like a kind of necessary thing I feel for streamers. But I guess it must be like a completely different game when you're trying to optimize at that level, right? In theory, I could probably, I don't know, let's say hypothetically, I reach some ridiculous level of 5-digit or 6-digit viewers, and then I stop caring about whether or not I'm alienating parts of my audience. I just try and be myself, and then I do that. Then that would probably hurt my growth, right? And maybe I'd be okay with that. But maybe if I wanted to grow, then like that would be bad. I don't know. I guess you gotta, again, you're compromising something at that point. You're compromising either your growth. You're making a trade-off. You're either compromising your growth or you're compromising like quote unquote artistic integrity or being a person or whatever. Cute high icon in the corner. Oh yeah, yeah. Art by Morgie. Art by Morgie Angel Cakes. Ah. Oh wait, you're on YouTube. I was gonna shout out. Shout out. Morgie. Yeah, this is okay. There we go. The Sisyphus image. Hello, Grub. You're very quiet when hanging out with. My wife's the introvert type. Oh yeah. How far behind am I on on reading chat? I feel. Oh, I keep losing tracking because my setup's a little weird now. I haven't talked about this yet. Hold on. Marker. I got the hand-me-down iPhone, and I got it like a couple streams ago. But I didn't set it up because I didn't have the charging cable. I didn't have the charging cable long enough to set it up, like while being powered. But I've got everything now, and I'm using iPhone tracking, and there is less latency. There's less smoothing and latency on my movements, which is nice. And it's a little scary because it also is tracking my face better to the point where if my eyes are relaxed and my face, if I'm not actually smiling, then it's gonna pick that up. But yeah, now I have the cheek puff and the tongue out, and I don't think this model actually tracks those. But what? Oh well. But yeah, I got the hand-me-down iPhone. Sometimes it be like that. Say hi to people. Hello, simply. Hello, President Donald John Trump. Congrats on the inauguration and the fancy ceremonies and all that. Entertainment, no matter the medium, is art. I'd like to think so. I feel like that's the thing where you say, yeah, streaming is art, and then it cuts to I don't know, Twitch Twitch booby streamers showing their ass and all. Streaming is art. Cut to I don't know, the most vile clip of the most lowbrow content you can think of. Holy shit, it's the president. You're yapping, don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I do worry too much. I mean, actually, no, objectively, I probably do worry too much about a lot of things. I've been thinking more about, I guess, things in general, and sort of realizing, like, yeah, I'm probably worrying too much about things. I probably would be in a happier and healthy state if I just sort of went with the flow with things and was more, I want to say, like, loose and relaxed. Well, relaxed is probably a good way to describe it, right? Like, I'm just doing my thing, and I'm gonna grow at the rate that I grow, and I'm gonna learn the skills. I'm gonna practice my skills at the rate that I learn them. I'm not gonna try too hard. That's something I worry about. That's something I think about too, is like trying too hard, right? What if in this whole, like, attempting to be funny streamer, attempting to be more entertaining, I end up like trying too hard and then alienating, I don't know, my audience for just not being funny or something like that. I don't know, maybe that's just a reality I have to accept, right? Not every joke is gonna land. In fact, if it's live entertainment, probably most of the jokes aren't even gonna land. Oh, what was that? Oh, right. There was a Northernline clip where it's like Northernline, but it's just +2s, and it's like 100 clips put together. And then in the comments, someone's like, someone should make this, but it's just -2s. And then someone replied to it with like, it already exists. It's live over at twitch.tv/Northernline. Right? Am I right? Oh, whoops. Something. Oh, I think my touchscreen went a bit weird on the. Okay, well, I think the tracking's still working, but I think my. Oh yeah, I heard about this from when I got the hand-me-down iPhone. The reason it's a hand-me-down is because when it gets hot, the touchscreen starts messing up, and it looks like the touchscreen is messing up, but also it looks like the tracking is working totally fine. So I'm just not gonna touch it for the rest of the stream, and this will be totally fine. This is totally fine. How good is it with glasses? I'm actually wearing glasses right now, and it's working mostly fine. Better than my webcam tracking. Better than the webcam tracking. That's the Pippa screaming sus stuff. It is what it is. Facts. Facts. Oh no, I caught off on chat. I was supposed to have another tangent ready so that I can keep hopping from tangent to tangent and keep this yap train going. Oh god. We're 45 minutes into stream. I do want to see how long I can go with this though. No BGM. No no reacting. No Subway Surfers even. Just me and Chad. Just you and me in a room together. Can you imagine like a streamer and like all their audience together in a room? That's like weird to think about. When you include the lurkers too, right? Already ran out of things to talk. Oh god, it's over! Ah! This is where I spiral into a panic and make a bit out of being extremely menhera and not knowing how to talk. On air vlogging. Yeah, this is just live. It's live entertainment. Hello, Senpai Jody. Finish my video essay and you'll be my background audio while I draw. Nice. Nice. Me constantly turning to chat and then losing tracking on my new tracking setup that has a smaller field of vision. Lurkers on the chair. The chair? The chair. All of them in one chair. Sitting on each other's laps. I feel bad for the guy on the bottom, but I have some tea. I'm drinking some tea from a thermos, from a something. I'm looking at my levels in OBS. Am I quiet? Do I need to adjust my compressor again? Do I need to make it like super compressory? I already made it a bit more compressory earlier, I think. Time to phone a friend. Phone a friend. No, I have to suffer alone. I have to go through this alone. This is my training arc. This is my shonen anime training arc. This is where I spend 10,000 years in the hyperbolic time chamber in the yapping trials. This is where I compete in the yap off tournament arc, and I'm forced to practice my yapping. And this is like the training montage where I'm getting ready for the first fight. And in the first fight of the tournament, I have to compete against another VTuber in a yap off. And if you lose, you get expelled or you die or whatever. I don't know. Keep yapping, keep yapping. Actually is a skill. Yeah. I was talking about it earlier, right? Northern Lion spent all those years making Binding of Isaac Let's Plays. And also streaming at the same time, I think. But like the reason he's so good at it now is because he's been doing it for so goddamn long. Right. And again, I'm thinking about the whole like actively trying to be entertaining versus like, you know, just chilling, just vibing, right? And streaming can be either of those things. You can do whatever you want, right? But I think if I want to get better, if I want to entertain people, if I want to be good streamer with mass appeal or just larger appeal than I currently have, then, you know, it's something I should probably actively be focusing on. It doesn't have to be like suffering or anything. I mean, I'm making a joke out of it and turning into like I'm in the shonen anime trading arc and I'm suffering to get better at the thing that I love or whatever. Right? But I think getting better at things doesn't have to be suffering. It's like the movie Whiplash. If anyone's seen the movie Whiplash, right? It presents a very sort of, I don't know, I feel like people might take it as like a good thing, the things that happen in the movie, because it ends with what are the names? Neiman's the kid and then Fletcher's the instructor, right? It ends with him giving an amazing performance, but he like tortured himself to get there. And the thing that the movie leaves you questioning is like, was it worth it? Was it worth it? And I don't think it has to be that way. That you can just work at things and at your own pace and fueled by passion and love instead of like hate and spite and things like that. And I guess that's where I want to be, right? Right? I don't think I have to be like torturing myself necessarily in order to like get better at this, but I do need to be actively focusing on it, focusing on improving instead of just, you know, chilling. Chilling. Nothing against streamers who are just chilling, or if I do reach a point where I am just chilling, then that's probably fine too. Nothing against myself from the past year or so who probably was sort of just chilling and not really thinking about it in terms of actively trying to get better at entertaining chat or whatever, right? But it's, I don't know. Where's I going with this tangent? You don't have to torture yourself to get better at things. And I want to get better at this thing without torturing myself. Even though I'm joking about torturing myself to yap, talk to chat. Watch it very recently was good. Yeah, I really like that movie. I really like that movie. The other thing I think about is like the Osu version, the meme. Not quite my tempo, but it's Osu, but it's like the timing judgment things. Oh god, it's been so long since I was into rhythm games. I guess I'll play them occasionally, I guess. Is this tracking even necessarily better if like the the field of view is so restricted? Maybe I need to just move my stuff a bit more. I'll figure this setup thing out eventually. Don't worry, it's worth it for more accurate face tracking, probably. Anyway. Oh god, the Sisyphus number in the corner is getting bigger. Is this actually good stream content? Are people actually enjoying this? Is this something I should focus on more? Probably yes. I want to say probably yes. The big thing that inspired me to do this stream was talking to Kara last stream on Friday and sort of coming to the conclusion that like if you are a variety streamer, like anything you do on YouTube or social media or whatever, your audience wants a consistent thing, right? But if you're a variety streamer, then you are that consistent thing. If you're changing what you're doing, like I feel like I haven't focused enough on the straight yapping when it's like critically important for a variety streamer to be able to grow on social media, because again, your audience wants something consistent. And if you are a variety streamer, then that consistent part is you. So beyond this stream, I was thinking I should just like force myself to yap for like 30 minutes before each stream. Force myself to do the front-loaded zatsu thing that like every VTuber does. I see some VTubers doing like, well, I see Raimi doing like backloaded zatsu in terms of like she plays the game and then afterwards she's like talking to chat. So maybe that's an option too. But I think in general, I just need to like talk to chat more. Right. Used to love Osu, then I broke my hand. I can't play the level I used to without some pain. That was me kind of. I kind of stopped playing so hard when I was like playing guitar at the same time, and I was like really tensing my hand and my left hand, and I think my right hand a bit too. Was like starting to get pains, and it's not good. It's not good. In the end, they always come back for you. Yeah, and I think that's what I'm realizing, right? That oh god, why have I spent all this time neglecting sort of myself as the content, right? Right? When that is the important thing. I've been like focused actually really pretty heavily on the games. And I think part of that was just my fear of sort of talking to no one, which I think you kind of need that skill regardless of your size, right? If 0 people are watching, then obviously you need to be able to talk to no one in order to, you know, gain that potential audience from the 1 or 2 lurkers who show up randomly. But then like later on in the game, right? If you're too big and your chat is too fast, then you need to carry the conversation regardless, right? You can't spend all that time individually responding to each chat message unless you can. But that might be like a really funny stream idea. 4-view streamer or whatever, responding to every chat message. Barring like rules TOS violation stuff. And it just endurance stream forever. Or maybe they cut it off at some point. I just saw the my name is Neapolitan Wolf Wolf Neo thing that Shrek posted earlier, and I was thinking about the Breaking Bad confession, seeing the meme. I live at something Negro Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico. My name is Kira Yoshikage. Something that's another funny villain speech. I have lurkers who are following for months and started to talk only recently because they decided my vibe was well enough. They take some time to win over into talking, but lurkers are a strong backbone for us. Me mentioned. Get acknowledged. Get acknowledged. This is me interacting with chat. Hey, lurkers, if you type in chat, this could be you too. That's something I think about. Like the sort of the power, the unique thing you get in a small stream that you don't get in a larger stream is like being able to have these individual conversations and like talk to individual chatters. I guess it's not entirely true, right? Even as a very large streamer, if you pick out 1 or 2 chats, and you can still like, you know, make someone's day by giving them attention as opposed to all the other chat messages. But I'm sure like at that level, you're probably also reading a lot of chats and then choosing not to respond to a lot of them, which is fair. I'm stretching my back. But yeah, I kind of want to try out the 30 minutes, like at least 30 minutes of zatsu before every stream. Although maybe if that's like a work stream, if that's like a coding stream, then maybe I don't want to do that. Talk to no one. They can't get parasocial and attached if you ignore them. It's a great idea. Just don't grow. Don't be the streamer. Don't do the things. And then you won't have to deal with all the bullshit that comes with being a streamer. Just don't become a streamer. Yeah, that's a real takeaway here. Just don't become a streamer. Why would anyone want to do this? Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, woe is me. It's so much harder than a 9 to 5 because I have to be funny for chat. But in actuality, like, I don't. I mean, I obviously don't see this as like harder than a 9 to 5, but I think mentally it's been kind of hard on me for a while. Just like, I don't know, trying to figure this stuff out and realizing that I've been doing it for over a year and like I haven't been seeing a ton of growth. I've been seeing some growth, right? But like, I think hitting the 1 year mark and seeing that I'm still not monetized by YouTube sort of fucked with me. It's sort of really fucked with me. But I've spent a lot of time working over it, and I'm feeling better, more hopeful about it. But I don't know, like, it's sort of reality that I don't think I was trying. I was like fully trying. I was like fully invested in like trying to grow the YouTube channel at like with the whole of my mind and my body and everything. There's 1,000 times easier to just hit one button and go. Don't worry about it. It's coming up on 3 years for me and no monetization. You get used to it. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. That's the other thing I think about is I feel like I didn't get a flavor buff, but I know that's irrational because I definitely did get somewhat of an audience just from being in flavor, and just having that small audience did kind of help out, early on, but I kind of wonder if I sort of squandered my opportunity to like be really good at debut or anything. But well, it is what it is. I guess I didn't have that like practice, that whole experience of streaming to really understand things better. I don't know. It is what it is. We're all at where we are in life. I'm at where I am on my streaming journey. That that is that is what it is. I'm coming up on my 2 year. Yeah. Oh God. When I hit 2 year, oh, I'm gonna be. Well, I hope I'll have seen some growth, if not in number, then at least in like my skills, right? I guess the other thing, a way I've been trying to reframe it in my mind is, what is it? The way I've been trying to reframe it in my mind is I'm building skills. And then those skills are what's going to potentially lead to me being the overnight success 7 years in the making. That's going to lead to the funny clippable moments, the clippable moments that go viral and or whatever, right? And sort of just reframing it and having hope, right? If you keep improving, then your growth will probably not be linear. It will be more than linear. It will be exponential, as this thing usually is, right? I'm here because you're Flavor TBH. I typically don't check out small streamers, but I thought, why not? Don't really regret it. Pretty good content as far as I'm concerned. I'm here because I saw the game night streams. Thank you. Yeah, I feel good about the game project. And I know there's still a lot more to go for what I want to do with it, for my like overall goals for the game. But I also know I know I have to give myself a break. And I feel like it's been slow because I haven't been doing like every stream on the game, like when you're in the game jam mode, right? But I think I kind of have to give myself a bit of a break. I kind of wanted to do this Zatsu stream because, well, I'm feeling a little sick. I was feeling a little tired, and I didn't want to play any games, which was kind of a new feeling in terms of like streaming. I was like, oh, well, what should I do? I know, I've been wanting to do a straight Zatsu stream. I should just rip the band-aid off and do it and face my fears as specified in the title. I like small streamers more than big. I think that's something I kind of noticed my taste changing as I started watching VTubers and going deeper in the rabbit hole, right? From like mainstream Hololive clips to smaller corpos to smaller indies and eventually to flavor, right? Again, it's a completely different vibe. It's something different. And I realized that like trying to grow and like actively focusing on growth and getting better at streaming so that you can grow bigger means that inevitably the vibe is going to change. But I hope, well, I don't know what I can hope for. If the vibe changing makes this content not enjoyable for you anymore, then I guess I'm going to have to accept that, right? And it's not, that's growth, that's change. That's sort of an inevitable thing if you change anything, right? It's going to be different. It's going to be a different vibe. It's going to appeal to a different type of person, maybe. But it is what it is. I can't force you to stay if you have to go, if like I suddenly get a larger audience and the vibe of my streams completely changes and I'm suddenly making content for effectively a different audience. Then I guess it's just going to be what it has to be, right? Go big and forget your roots. Debuts aren't the end all be all. A lot of time if you go big, then money sinks and you lose 30% of the people who come to them. Small ones are way more down to earth and it's nice to see the evolution from there. And TBH, I feel like you get a stronger community out of it. I hope so. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I hear a lot, right? It's just there's so many VTubers who like spend a ton on their debut and then they get all these things ready and because they think they are supposed to do it because that's what all the corpo VTubers do. But if you're really starting out for the first time in like a streaming journey, then don't do that, right? Start out small, start out as a hobby, start out just chilling and trying to be a little funny and entertaining, right? It's, you know, you have to find out if you like the thing before you decide to commit. And I feel like I spent that year. I've spent the year figuring out if I like the thing, and I really like the thing. And so I guess that's why I'm sort of want to take it more seriously and commit to it. You went right, thank you. Hello, Magisk. Hello, Simons82. Hello, JPZ. Brain damage. Only a little. Where's my the funny loading toggle? Thank you for the raid. Doing pretty good for your size. Yeah. Oh god, I've talked about this on other streams that when I'm menharing about the numbers, I think about like my CCV to subscriber ratio, and I know it's wrong. I know it's something. Ugh, it's the comparison. It's the comparison brainworms. It's the ego. It's wrong. But I don't know. I guess the first step to fixing that is to notice, right? Hello, Rastalilon. Hello, Juun. 100% find out if you like it and if you / your setup can handle it. Yeah. Right? Right? It's like they say with indie dev, don't quit your day job and all. And I suppose content creation it goes for that as well. But yeah. But thank you for the raid. I feel like it's been a while since I've talked about my why do I care about the number? Because I want to do this long term, because I want to take this seriously, and like I want to view it as a career, as something that I can grow in and improve in. And I can't survive indefinitely without financial support. I can survive for now. I am doing fine. I don't need any immediate financial help. But long term, if I want to think of this as a career path, right? Then I have to. Because you want to make mother proud. Yeah. Yeah. So I hope that whoever's watching here can accept that as like a valid reason. It's something I feel weirdly about because like I know there's so many other people in FlaVR who are doing this as just a hobby, who aren't trying to grow, but they grow anyway because they are funny and entertaining. Right? And then people who are like more quiet about wanting to grow or trying to grow or whatever. I don't know. And I sort of worry that I'm going against sort of the culture of things if I want to take things seriously and grow, even though, you know, there's been a few FlaVR members who have grown a bit more outside of like the sort of FlaVR group, the sort of FlaVR community. I don't know. Yeah, mother proud. That's spooky. That's weird to think about. That like links to some childhood trauma shit probably. For me at least. Sorry, not trying to like project onto you or anything like that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah. It's like, oh man, in the Brolime collab, I was talking about like ambition and people were talking about ambition. I was like, it's like I see that as bad in my mind, that it's bad that I have ambition. I don't know where that came from. Well, do I know where that came from? Maybe it's me misunderstanding the whole idea of being detached from your goals. Of being like emotionally detached from goals. Of like understanding that, you know, things might not work out. And if you are too attached to a goal, it can be counterproductive. If you care too much about the thing, then ironically that can lead to things not going as well, as opposed to just sort of going with the flow. I was talking about Pippa, not the real one. Oh, my mother's graduated or reincarnated, I suppose. Abby from FlaVR. So I guess that makes Pippa my grandmother, though, if we're going that way. I feel like I don't get the sense that Pippa watches male VTubers. I haven't seen any clips that would tell me that she does, although I could be misremembering. I don't know. That thing too. Male VTuber debuff. That's another thing that's been on my mind the past like month plus. Right? Is male VTuber debuff real? Am I like immediately hurting myself in the algorithm because people click on me seeing anime character, female presenting anime character and expecting a female? I don't know. Maybe. She's known to lurk in people's chats. That's scary to think about. I know she follows me on Twitter. I never made like a big deal of it, but like early on, I saw Pippa followed me, and I don't know why I didn't cash in on the cloud of acknowledging that Pippa is following me on Twitter. But it's like a constant reminder that she is aware of my existence at the very least. Oh, that's scary. She pops in on them. That's how I met Bags, because she rated him. Oh, wow. Probably. Your model's funny. Watching a male voice on a cute cat model is kind of funny. Am I kind of funny? Chat. But I know, because I was part of that audience, that there's like a large part of the VTubing audience that just would not watch a male VTuber, which I understand, right? There's appeal to cute anime girl being cute anime girl, and I don't know, I guess I wonder if I'm holding myself back or limiting myself by being in this virtual avatar, by being the virtual avatar that I am. But I also feel like it helps me. I'm used to it at this point. It's like it's me in the sense that I can express myself more. I don't think I'd be as open. I don't think I'd be as open and honest and maybe even real about things if I wasn't like hiding behind the mask. That's what the point of the mask is. Cat rebrand leaked. I got Cooper baited, but whatever, this is fine. Oh, you got Coomer baited? Huh? Okay. All right, noted. Noted. I like the contrast. I remember another streamer that did the same thing that I don't think streams anymore. Contrast. Yeah, that I look at other femboy VTubers just to get an idea of what, I don't know, what the sort of current market or expectation is for femboy VTuber, right? And I wonder, am I not playing the femboy part up enough? Again, going back to like the conversation about the dichotomy between character and actor of like the VTuber and the person playing the VTuber. Right? Am I nerfing myself by not playing up the femboy aspect of Neapolitan? Am I wasting the time I spent learning how to do a fem voice and all that? And all that? Male debuff is real, people don't watch, and you get refuse collabs as well for it. It happens. Oh, the collab part. I'm kind of, what's the word? Holding back myself by, I've never reached out. Actually, I don't think I've ever reached out for a collab outside of, well, Brolime sort of invited me to reach out, kind of. But I've never reached out to a female for a collab. And I wonder if I'm like, I don't know, is that being true to myself, or is that like nerfing myself? Is that the fear of rejection? Because I know there's a lot of female streamers who probably just will never collab with a male because they don't want to like tarnish their brand, right? Real talk. Like honest. like being honest about sort of the VTubing market, right? It's predominantly straight male audience wanting to watch female VTubers, right? That probably don't want males to interfere with that. And I understand that as someone who was like part of that audience, right? Long ago. Well, maybe not that long ago. You are nerfing yourself, but then I won't watch anyone be turned into a YouTuber. I was like, what the fuck, a cute cat girl developing a game, the Godot stream. I got that stream expecting a ultimate developer of an avatar. Sorry to disappoint. I'm the femboy programmer, programmy socks programmer, VTuber, something. I know these are cat ears, but actually I'm a dog. Actually, there's supposed to be dog ears, but there's no dog ears. On all the models I've had, on Vroid, on this Chibi model, I guess I could use like a third-party live 2D asset. I found one for free. I could just use that if I wanted like dog-looking ears. But you know, these look, if you believe hard enough, these could be dog ears, right? The pointy kind. You have a good balance, IMO? I don't think so. Personal preference, I'm not into it. It's okay, Neil. I'll talk to girls for you. Femboy status is very much one that benefits from curating. As a femboy myself, it tends to be affiliate anti-lewd. I get a lot of people who come in and try it, see I don't bite, and then leave because I don't pander that way. I've seen that happen like a few times in my stream, actually. Like chatters coming in expecting the lewd, right? And you know, I think I'd prefer a dynamic where I am like not lewd on stream, and then people decide to lewd me of their own accord outside of stream in places where I probably won't see it, and then I find it and then it's funny. Right? That's like my ideal dynamic in terms of the lewd for the stream. I guess. I don't know, maybe that's a little selfish of me to like demand that. I'm not like demanding it or anything. I'm just saying that's like what I would go for. Add a dog tail. Oh right, I forgot to add this because this Chibi model also doesn't come with a dog tail. It comes with like a cat tail, so I'd have to like edit it if I wanted to make a dog tail. Make collabs with small streamers. I was on another stream with another small VTuber, probably femboy. I know how easy it is to check you into a collab. Yeah, I've been having people reach out to me for collabs recently, and I don't mind, but also I feel like I do want to focus mainly on solo streams and sort of limit the amount of like collabs I do, but I don't want to like totally turn down collabs, right? So I might have to sort of what's the word, delay on people if there's too many people asking for collabs, because I still have projects I want to do. I still have the game I want to work on. I still have an idea for like a marble like a marble race simulation thing that I want to do as like a stream starting waiting screen. And so I came up with that idea today. By came up, I mean remembered other YouTube like videos about the idea, and I was like, hey, I should do that for stream. Good balance means your head is your body size. Exactly. This is the optimal Chibi model. These are the optimal Chibi proportions. Oh god, I'm just remembering the whole Chibi Shota debate on Twitter, or Chibi Loli. I don't think I've been hit by the anti-femboy hammer yet. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, but like I've said this a couple times this stream already. Sex sells, right? Sex sells, and if my goal is like just number, then probably should play up the lewd aspect, the femboy aspect, the all of that, right? But I don't know. Maybe it's better that I don't. maybe that's where I compromise on sort of integrity of the community of like my stream vibe over growth, because I don't know. I think I could handle it on some level, but I don't know. Maybe that's not the sort of community I want to build. Like my content is a lot. What is my content focused on? I guess recently it's been a lot of me sort of being genuine and like talking about shit and trying to be real about it. Trying to be real and open and honest, which again, I'm thinking about like at a certain size, then anything you say becomes like ammo that can be used against you, that alienates part of your audience, right? But right now, it's sort of a benefit for me to be genuine, and it's something I care about artistically too, in terms of like as a viewer of streams. It's something I care about too, right? I don't know. I guess people also come for like the programming. They might come for the gaming. I don't know. It's valid. Speaking of your games, I played both offline. Pretty good job. Thank you. Yeah. I hope you enjoy. And I hope that long term I can make a very replayable game that people will want to stream. If you want the big money, go for the Sigma content. Start with videos of how to buy properties in Egypt. I come for Neo. You come for Neo. You, your package came in the mail. Sorry. I hope that doesn't make me come off as a hypocrite. Talking about the balance of the lewd versus not lewd. Okay, whatever. I saw the funny and I wanted to do the funny. God, sue me. Please don't actually sue me. I haven't set up like an LLC or anything. We're all bros here. Bros talk wiener all the time. Yeah, have you ever been like walking really fast without underwear and then your balls slap against your thigh? Okay, I need to. I want to talk about something else. Speaking of which, is the code for your auto battler open source? I've been taking a look at the other devs who have gone open source to compare mine with theirs. Yes, actually. On the description page on itch.io, there's a link to my GitHub. There's a link to a GitHub repo. It's just open source. Technically, I haven't released it under any license. So technically, I can shut you down whenever I want, but I'm probably not going to. If like you want to like study the code or learn from it or do whatever with it, that's totally fine with me. You have my verbal, you have a verbal agreement that I'm not going to do anything to you if you use the code for whatever. Painful memories. Oh, were we talking about balls or were we talking about... God damn it. I'm gonna cancel. They're gonna clip me twice in the same stream talking about, ooh, I don't want to be lewd, and then I'm gonna say something about balls. And then they're gonna cancel me. But it would be funny if they did. Yeah, no, that would be a good bit. Man, I just realized like the eyelashes on this Chibi model, it sort of makes a heart out of like the center of the eye, the iris, the where the pupil would be, except the pupil isn't there. Anyway, something zipper. Okay, I need to stop thinking about. Can we change the subject? I say it to myself, and I'm the streamer, and I'm the one who controls the subject. What am I doing? Oh no, we're at the end of chat. I don't have another tangent lined up. What do I do? What are we talking about? iPhone tracking, BoJack Horseman, a lot of streaming meta stuff. I worry that I talk too much about streaming meta. I probably worry too much, again, as I talked about earlier, but like, I don't know. Maybe like streaming meta probably appeals more to like a small streamer's audience because they're probably more interested in that stuff if they're watching a small streamer in the first place, right?
Master, can we change the subject?
Neo's Unseen Master. Yeah, the one pulling the strings, the one holding the leash on the collar. Something balls. Hello, Winged Renegade. Hello, Ren. I hope you're having a... Are you still playing Marvel Rivals? Hope you're enjoying, having fun. We were talking earlier about dual streaming and me sort of nerfing myself in terms of reaching Twitch affiliate. And I'm wondering how much that is nerfing myself. I know in the long run, it will probably be fine. And also in the short term, I don't need the monetization right now, right? But I wonder, like, how much is that nerfing my potential growth on Twitch? Which, again, I haven't been focusing that much on. I should probably, like, fill out my, my whole channel page and all, but oh well. We ended a bit ago. Nice. Ren, are you also playing Rivals? Almost at level 10. Nice. Hi, little sibling. Oh yeah, VTuber Maker. I like what you did with the eyes. I don't know what you did with, but I like the change of the eyes on the modeling trend. Ren. I for one get more notifications of you from Twitch than from YouTube. That would make sense. I know YouTube's notifications are like super inconsistent, but they're probably based on like if you actually click on the notifications. The algorithm knows you better than than you know yourself. Damn it! I want to talk about something that isn't streaming meta. I was singing. Oh yeah, I was singing karaoke the other day. And I also, so like part of my throat hurting a little, my tracking, part of my throat hurting a little is potentially being sick with potentially COVID. And also part of that might be me exerting my voice at karaoke. It's been a while since I really sang. Ever since I got sick like weeks ago, like during the game jam, or like, yeah, like it was during the game jam, wasn't it? Oh my god. But but I felt good. It felt good to sing. I was trying to focus more on like my lower range because I still feel like my high range isn't that pleasing to listen to, but I still want to be able to hit high notes good. So I don't know, I might be doing more covers in like a more tenory range, I guess. Today I sold my soul to the devil. I started playing Balatro. Now my roguelike gambler brain damage grew. Dude, it's funny seeing how everyone like get back into Balatro recently. I don't know why it's like sort of spiked in popularity again, but it's cool. I'm really glad for like the success of Balatro. It's really inspiring. It's like as like an indie developer to see that like anyone can make it, right? If you make a game that is good enough that people care about and play, right? That's part of my goal with Face No Auto Battler, right? Is to make a highly replayable roguelike kind of game and hopefully get streamers to notice it. Right? But again, with how I guess I haven't been like 100% focused on it. I've been thinking about other things with the channel and other content in general. Been thinking about like videos I can do that aren't just, I don't know, more than just streams. Right? Thinking about brain slowing down. I and a lot of people I know are sick / have been sick, probably just seasonal sickness. I've noticed. I've noticed. I think something's going around. Buggy rivals. I got bags into Blotcher. I'm so happy. Nice. Spreading the addiction. Spreading the love. Getting everyone addicted to Joker poker game that's based on Big Two more than poker, if you've listened to the developer interviews. I love indie games. Almost all games I play are indies now. Me too, yeah. Well, yeah, I've been playing. Well, actually, what have I been playing? I've been playing a lot of Balatro. I've been playing a lot of Killing Floor 2 off stream. Those are like my 2 off stream chill out games. I tend to play the same game like for a long time, and I guess those 2 games are part of that. Talked him into playing it, and then he played for 12 hours. Nice. That's the real addiction. Have you done any blind playthroughs on the channel? I guess you could count. What was it? The Beginner's Guide is like a narrative-based walking simulator from the creator of Stanley Parable. That was like a first-time playthrough, and also, oh yeah, my first my playthrough on Violent of Ultrakill. I think after layer 5 or so, it was first-time playthrough. Yeah. Nah. I won my Dota game. It was really difficult. Somehow we did it. Super weird. I haven't had a really, really bad team in a while. My buddy likes Balatro. Oh my god. Playing a competitive game and not having a not having a super bad team. What is this? Not a competitive game. Amazing. The International Rice Research Institute maintains the International Rice Gene Bank, which holds over 100,000 rice varieties. Much of Southeast Asia grows sticky or glutinous rice varieties. High-yield cultivars of rice suitable for cultivation in Africa, called the New Rice for Africa, Nerica, have been developed to improve food security and alleviate poverty in sub-Saharan Africa. Oh, I was just watching a video from Art Chat about sub-Saharan Africa, about the incel armies of sub-Saharan Africa, talking about how polygamy is more common in unstable regions, and monogamy in a way is more of an equalizing force, because otherwise, it would be very, what's the word? It would be very one, monopolistic. There would be, the elites at the top with many wives, and then no wives for the rest of us. Anyway, hello, Monkey Boy. Should play Noida. Noida also brain damaged me. What? Art Chad. He's a YouTube creator. I've been watching some of his stuff. Actually, what was it? Oh, right. His video on crypto scams. His video on Hawk to a Coin, but also like the fact that so many influencers are doing crypto scams sort of points to, I mean, just recently there was Trump Coin, which seems like it hasn't been like rug pulled or anything. Neocoin, we've joked about it a few times on the stream. Joke, totally joke. Scams, like rug pulls, like Hawk to a Coin. Which scam? Yeah, mostly. Well, Hawk to was like the recent one, but then like I think Logan Paul. Was it Logan Paul did one? I heard Hawk to would die. Trump Coin isn't gonna get rug pulled for a few months. I think it's pulled ATP. Yeah. Right. The video by Art Chad. We were talking about like the banality of evil, about how evil. He was talking about, what was it? The trial of some leading Nazi in World War II who was responsible for like transporting Jews in Nazi Germany, and how he kept saying he was just following orders. And why did he do it? Because, there was a promotion coming up for him. That it was the system, the incentive structures around him that, led to him just doing the thing and not really questioning the thing, right? And sort of, if anyone was in his position, would you really question the thing you're doing when your livelihood is at stake, when your family that you're trying to support is at stake? Right? In a way, it's just like the natural human thing. And how sort of the book that was being written, there's like an author trying to write a book about the story. They were worried that, you know, it was that the public wanted a black and white story of evil person did evil thing and got punished. But what really came out of it, what really happened sort of, was that evil happens just from a person doing what they would rationally be inclined to do given the situation, given the incentive structures in place, given the system that they're within. And the art chat video was sort of extending that to the fact that all these influencers are doing these crypto coins, are like scamming their audiences out of money, shows that it's got to be a systemic thing. That it's not like they're all individually deciding we're gonna do the evil thing and steal money from our audience, right? It's that they get contacted by some group that agrees to help them do the thing, and then they just attach their name onto it. It's more like a brand deal endorsement kind of thing. And it's not really that they're like trying to be evil. It's that they're just doing what the system incentivizes them to do. People tend to follow orders in the opposite of death. Evil has context. Yeah. Right? Oh, man. It's spooky. It's spooky. Right? It's that thought of like, would you do anything different in that situation? I'd hope in the context of doing a crypto scam coin, I'd hope that I'm aware enough to never do anything of that sort. Right. Even though I joke about it. Sorry if this is getting too serious, as opposed to just me saying, haha, funny. Yeah, I'm gonna do the funny scam rug pull coin. And what was it? I was like joking with a friend. And he was saying like, what if you do the influencer rug pull scam coin, but you just tell everyone that you're going to rug pull them beforehand? And I think that might have been something that happened already. There was like, I remember hearing about some kid that scammed his audience out of like 30K or something. And he basically like made a rug pull coin and was like, I'm going to rug pull the coin. And then people bought into it anyway. Blah blah, scam coins, scam, NFT, AI scam. Crypto scams in the future will be AI powered. Have you ever played One Shot? I remember playing a demo or something of it a long time ago, but I never played the full game. Do not mention One Shot. I'll cry if you mention the pancakes. It's funny plot point. Don't mention the plot point thing. Don't mention the observatory in BoJack Horseman. Crypto scam rug pull was actually a plot point in Squid Game season 2. Oh, I've been kind of wanting to watch that. It's on my list. Probably one of the things I'll watch after BoJack Horseman, which I just finished. I'm like wondering, like the sort of setup thing at the end of season 1 was like really sudden. It's very good. I've heard good things about it from people, so I'm hoping it's good. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Like the whole setup at the end of season 1 felt like so sudden. How are you feeling after BoJack? That show destroyed me. It's Why'd you remind me of Sarah? It's I think watching it for the first time I watched it, I got to like season 4, and I think that was all that was out at the time. And I was in like I was in a very different headspace in life. And I think watching it now gave me a clearer picture. How's Lexington gave me PTSD suddenly? Gave me like a clearer understanding of the whole show, the nuance of these flawed characters. These characters that do bad things but that want to change. Who make mistakes and do things that are probably unforgivable. bojack mostly, right? But he still like wants to change. So there's like that hope underlying it. And it's not like entirely down and depressing. Right. But it's also like a cautionary tale of, you know, you don't want to be like bojack. And it also made me wanna not drink. I'm not really an alcoholic or anything, or even that into drinking. I just drink occasionally socially, but I think right after watching it, I really wasn't feeling like I should be drinking when it's not something I enjoy all that much. I enjoyed a little. Like, sometimes you want to feel head fuzzy, but I think mostly I prefer feeling alert, and so I don't really, I guess, want to be drunk. Except there is one stream idea I've had involving drinking, and that's to test the Balmer Peak. For those that don't know, the Balmer Peak, I think it came from that XKCD comic, but it's this idea that at a certain blood alcohol level, there's like a peak in your programming ability that you become better at programming up to a certain point of alcohol, and then like right past that point you become worse at programming. And so if I ever do a drinking stream, it's probably going to be that one first. Yeah, I guess I don't really have that high expectations. I'm mostly just taking it as a joke, but there's a dude that's making a shooter in C++ drunk. Is that the one guy who streams on YouTube who like posts devlogs and stuff, and it looks sort of how do I describe it? He's writing his own engine, and he's yeah that guy. Show that criticizes capitalism like a lot of shows and movies like Hunger Games. Yeah, that's the funny thing, like seeing all the promotion and, you know, commercialization of Squid Game when the message is very much not that. I have a friend who was telling me he was in Korea recently, and he saw all the like Squid Game cross promotional stuff. They had like pop-up cafes where they make it Squid Games themed, and the and the employees were like dressed as the guards with the pink suits. It's so bizarre. It's like they're being self-aware and tongue-in-cheek, and the whole, yeah, we're the show that criticizes capitalism, but we're also doing the thing. Oh, hi Tanji. It's a lot funnier when you think of what Mr. Beast is doing. He's basically playing the I don't know. He did a few videos. He was like playing sort of a villain character, but he also kind of it feels like he's kind of like leaning into the whole Squid Games exploitation of capitalism thing a lot with his stuff. Really, yeah. Christmas, there's Jesus Christ Kawaii cafes in Japan. It's so goofy. Squid Games child version. I'm like so used to calling it Squid Games because of the meme. I'm like instinctually calling it Squid Games. Ah. Squid Games! Guys, they made a whole country out of Squid Games. Okay. Okay. Trying not to get canceled here. I'm trying to be edgy to right up to the point of acceptable of within the the Overton window of acceptability. Square Games. Man, Jesus Christ, kawaii cafes. Oh my god, that reminds me of like the manga Bible. Speaking of, what was it? I remember there's like a whole manga guide to X, to Windows, to manga guide to databases, manga guide to other stuff that I remember seeing. I don't think I ever really read them, but it was neat to see that there's like programming content that's like anime manga. Maybe I need to do more like straight up educational videos on like programming stuff. I was thinking of learning shaders, of like following along a shader toy tutorial or something. Maybe that'll be like a stream I do. But actually, I think my idea of that sort of morphed into I want to do the like marble race battle things that you see on YouTube made with like Algodo and stuff. And I want to make that into like an interactive stream overlay application and like make it in Godot or something. Suppose I could make it in Unity. But at this point I'm more familiar with Godot, so probably easier to just do it in Godot. Got the PDF, nice. Nice, a PDF file. Nothing controversial about that combination of words. Make a femboy Minecraft shader. Yeah, femboy vision. It turns all the mobs you see into femboys. That's just a model replacement. Shh, don't ruin the magic. Let them believe. Let them believe. Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft in like how long? Pretty long, I feel. I don't know. I think if the game is too open, then I end up feeling directionless and aimless, and I don't know, I guess I'm not the kind of person who can sort of find that fun on my own in a game. Even though sort of real life is like a sandbox game, right? That would actually go viral. Femboy Minecraft shader. If you think about it, my life is like a video game. Something. I don't remember how it goes. Oh god, why do I keep thinking about that? My life is like a video game. Something. You know, I could bring up a browser window if I wanted to, but I mean, I don't know. Hello, young ballsack. Oh, we were just talking about ballsacks earlier. Why do I have to bring it back to ballsacks? God damn it. Top 5 newcomers for Smash. 1, Jenny Mod. 2, Rare Dromedary. 3, Hatsune Miku. 4, Chill Guy. 5, MSM Cool Man. I don't even know, like 3/5 of those characters. Don't do it. You know what happens to Minecraft YouTubers. Oh god, you're right. But if I chase number, if I care about the number without regard for anyone else's well-being, God, that's the other thing I think about is like sort of BoJack Horseman's sort of take on the entertainment industry and then applying that to how I see the streaming landscape of like internet creators. Not Hollywood, but like the internet. And like, oh, if this is the shit that happens in Hollywood, then the shit that happens in like the internet content creator celebrity space is pretty tame in comparison, I guess, right? My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage. All I do is collecting coins. They're not too dissimilar, yeah. Yeah, right, the power imbalances. Right? Like a big part of the thing that happens in season 6 is sort of analyzing the sort of the power imbalances in Bojack's life that he's just sort of oblivious to, that he's like taking advantage of people. Truly chicken horse. Right? And how number in the social media landscape, in like the streaming landscape, in the content creator landscape, the numbers are it's just like Hollywood, right? That you getting on a big show, you getting on a collab stream with other large creators and stuff like that. I'd like to think that it's, you know, nice and fair and not evil. But I hear so many stories of other people talking about like backstabbing and sort of looking down on people who used to be your friend after you grow bigger than them, or stuff like that, after they grow bigger than you, right? I wonder. I feel like I've sort of not had to deal with it so far, which is nice, but also kind of because like I'm sort of treating it like I'm not reaching out to bigger streamers out of fear of being seen as like a clout chasey evil kind of person. And so in a way, I guess I have been affected by it. I've just decided to take the cowardly route of just not interacting with people larger than me if they don't interact with me beforehand, if they don't reach out to me first, because I'm scared of being seen that way. I guess that's why you kind of have to, you know, collab with people around your size, right? Otherwise, I don't know. But even then, it's the thing, like, if you grow bigger than your friends and then your friends still want to collab with you, but then you're too busy, maybe you're quote unquote too busy, or maybe you're like deliberately trying to distance yourself from them because they're like going to alienate your current audience or whatever, or they're like a brand risk for your brand, for your audience, right? Scary. Sometimes you just do it, take the risk. Worst they could say is no. Yeah, that's fair. But also, I kind of want to focus on myself. I kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'm holding myself back. But I don't know. I get the feeling that the fastest way to growth in this industry is networking, is interacting with larger creators, right? Is being featured on their show or their collab stream or whatever. And I don't know, maybe I'm scared of jumping into that world because I'm worried about who I'm going to meet or piss off or butt heads with or whatever, right? 10,000%, yeah, getting boosted. Yeah. I think you know who Miku is. Chill guy is just a chill guy. Yeah, those are the two I knew. Yeah. Yeah, the other part of that, right, is being a male VTuber. I already know that there is a large female VTubing circle sphere world that I am by default excluded from. And I guess I just I don't really want to deal with that. Also, Ouija card, Ice Climbers 2, Kirby on the Forgotten Taxes will be able to switch to nepotism. Yeah, I mean, the whole it's not what you know, it's who you know. But I think that's also targeting niches. Yeah, I guess you're right? That my worries are about a niche that I'm not really trying to target in the first place. So naturally, I wouldn't interact with those kinds of creators anyway. Right? Female streamers. Yours is kind of small, you know? Yeah. Programming plus VTubers plus femboys. Right? But at the same time, like, I kind of have to have a niche in the first place in order to grow, right? Otherwise, I'm sort of trying to compete directly with the other big streamers on their own turf, on their own merits, on them being themselves. Someone say larger creators. Hello, MSM Coolman. Fillion's bigger shows are a good example of how to include anyone, regardless of size or gender. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing is I don't watch larger creators that much, which I might be limiting myself in that way too. But outside of, I guess, watching occasional like, edited YouTube videos of like large male flesh streamers, I watch a lot of Frost Prime, mainly for Slay the Spire. I watch Valor Lord, again for Slay the Spire. I watch occasionally like a Ludwig video, maybe. I really don't get why people really care about VTuber gender. As I've said, personally, silly person on screen equals dopamine. I should know though, right? Almost all big developing streamers are just default white males. Are they? But yeah, caring about VTuber gender, I should know because I'm very particular about male voices and female voices as someone who has spent a lot of time studying the differences between a masculine voice and a feminine voice. Right? But not just the voice, right? It's the sex appeal part, right? It's the seeing the streamer as a quote unquote as a woman, as a what's the word? Potential partner, right? You should use the voice for singing like Cecilia. He's not big, but I love it. Okay, to Simp 4. Smash as a biological male. It do be like that? Yeah. Again, it's something that I would know because I was part of that audience. And gradually my taste in VTubers shifted from cute anime girl to just person. In fact, it's part of the reason why I wanted to, I guess, become a streamer in the first place. Is just my curiosity of what it's like on the other side. On the other side of the screen. On the other side of the OBS window in your tracking software in your VTube Studio or your Warudo or whatever VTubing software you're using, right? And I guess that's what led me here. So I understand that there is a niche, right, for the people who are into VTubers regardless of gender, or are into male VTubers specifically, or are into female VTubers specifically. And I'm not part of that niche, right? But like, I guess the thing about like being in a niche is that it's different from what the mainstream appeal is, right? I've thought a lot about male VTuber debuff as being really just female VTuber buff. Again, because of the whole seeing VTuber as a potential mate, as a potential partner. GFE, as they say. Right, but even if they aren't leaning into GFE, it still has an effect, right? So inherently, there's appeal to a female VTuber for a straight male audience because of that. And so that's what I see as the female VTuber buff. Not to sort of disparage anyone for doing that, even if they lean into it, right? I'm just saying it is what it is. This is what the landscape is like. And that's something that I'm not really going to benefit from as a male VTuber. So really, it's closer to me just being a content creator. As a non-binary VTuber with a feminine voice, yep, I still get the debuff and it's meh. I mean buff. Yeah, again, the voice, right? Right? I mean, this model is feminine, right? If I
had a perfect female voice or something.
that wasn't perfect.
If I had a perfect female voice and I was a cute anime girl. And all that.
That wasn't perfect either. Then, you know, in theory, I could do that. I could play that up. But I don't think mentally I could be something that isn't myself for that long on stream. Right? I jokingly do BFE in the sense of I'll ask about your day, tell you to relax, ask how you are and what you are up to, and I'll take an interest and remember the things you do and talk about it later when you pop up again. That's nice. That's nice. God. Partner that actually cares about you. I see the jokes about like GFE and it's woman VTuber being a nagging wife or something. Which is kind of sad. Skip. Yep, that's me. That's you. That's the genuine, the good kind of PFP. Simping streams are boring. I know the default VTuber audience just accumulating something. Yeah. So this whole conversation boils down to like there are large trends in the masses, in the audience in aggregate, right? You can be someone who is into a very specific niche thing, who genuinely enjoys my streams, and then like I am not, but I'm not targeting sort of that main audience of VTuber watchers who are, you know, straight male and looking for a female VTuber to be cute, even if they're not even necessarily interested in them in sort of like a what sort of like seriously thinking of them as their wife or whatever, but like there's still something of that in there, right? Again, something that I should know as someone who was, you know, part of that audience originally. It's me, but this is fine. Yeah. Something I think about. Here, / marker. Fractured culture. It's something I think about. It's something I think I remember seeing, or I just saw like an art chat video talking about this. And I was like, yes, this thing. This is the thing I've been thinking about for like months now. Or maybe more than that. Years. So I said, embrace the femboy developing meme. Yeah, I probably could. I'd be fine with that. I'm already kind of playing it up. The whole socks and everything, right? Ooh, look at the programming socks, teehee. But what was I gonna say? It's like culture is fractured now. Everyone is in their own hyper niche bubbles. And the entire, not just the internet, but like the media landscape is fractured with everything moving from like everyone watches the same TV channel to everyone has their own streaming service, and then every streaming service is fractured, and then every streaming service has like a different thing. And now you could watch Arcane and be like, this is the greatest thing ever. Everyone should know about this. And then you talk to the average person, they have no fucking clue, right? Even like even like Mr. Beast, right? Mr. Beast has like 300 million subscribers or whatever, and his videos get like millions and millions of views. And you could talk to a random person and they might have no idea who Mr. Beast is, right? And that is literally the top of YouTube in terms of popularity. Entertainment is extremely atomized these days. Yeah, yeah. Hello, Chica Champlon. Hyper-individualism. That's why I hate a modern society. Hank! It's a parasocial relationship, Hank! They don't really know you! You can't be their potential partner! Don't you see? They already made up their mind 5 minutes ago. The audience, I mean. So I hate a modern society. It's kind of what the internet has done to us, right? With algorithms. I mean, this was sort of being noticed in the 2010s. CGP Crave did a video on like the internet hate machine on like algorithms boosting inflammatory content over, you know, things that are nice and improve your your mental state. A lot of those niche entertainers seem to have a similar corporate sheen to them, like you talked about before. It's hyper optimization, also idea of your well. Yeah. I think I'm doing a lot better mentally in the whole streaming things. I don't think it's the internet. I think the internet's had a very large influence on it, right? And hyper optimization is something I think about because I'm trying to think about how to optimize my YouTube videos again because I care about the numbers, because I care about doing this long term and sustaining myself off of it. Because, well, I can't do this indefinitely without, you know, seeing some sort of growth. And part of that is going to be making more optimized YouTube videos, right? In terms of retaining people's attention, in terms of getting people to watch my video for longer so that advertisers can show more ads to them, because that's how this works. And yeah, I suppose you can lose something in there. If it gets too optimized, it becomes all sort of the same, but I don't know. It is what it is. Glad to hear it. Can't let the brainworms eat you alive. If you really want to hyper optimize, you can do Elsa Kid content or Coco Melon. The YouTube Kids audience. Oh no. For me, the problem of modern society. For example, on school and job, you learn to be competitive and overcome at the expense of others. Isn't that the human experience, though? Isn't that... Well, I don't know. Maybe in like hunter-gatherer society, maybe we were more chill. You could just have enough to eat and be chill. But I know it's something I thought about in Arcane, when watching Arcane, right? The theme of humans struggling over limited resources and wanting for things that they don't have currently. The whole competitive part and overcoming at the expense of others, that's just sort of... Is that the natural state of things? I don't know. Even if it wasn't competing with other humans, right? If you're a band of apes in a hunter-gatherer society or whatever, in a pack, right, then you're competing against other animals for the food, right? So isn't that life? Overcoming doesn't have to be at the expense of others in your group, though. True, yeah. Yeah, I guess this goes back to the whole not wanting to hurt people if I grow bigger thing, right? I don't want to be the kind that backstabs people. I don't want to be that. I guess that's the thing I worry about. Is this goes back to the whole conversation about evil coming from people doing like the optimal thing in the system that they're presented with or in the context that they're in. tie a viewer to a chair, make them watch 2 TVs, one with normal boring news and the other one with your content, and take note every time they look at the boring screen and change your content. That's kind of what YouTube analytics are, right? Right? Your content is competing against everything else on the platform. And that's kind of how it works, right? You don't seem like the type who wants to stab anyone in the back. You're a good dude from what I know of you right now. Thanks. Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. And I know it's, I don't know. I've tried to be moral and not like evil, maybe to the point of like limiting myself from things like, I don't know, just reaching out to people and trying to make friends or ask for collabs and stuff. But I don't know. I guess I worry because I can't know what I'm going to be like in a year, in 2 years, in 5 years. But I know that I have a pretty clear goal in my mind. It's not grow forever at all costs. My goal is just to be able to sustain myself indefinitely off of making the stuff I want to make. And I don't know if that would be at like 3 digits, 4 digits, 5 digits on the viewer count. Right? But I feel like, I hope that I wouldn't have to like compromise or like really hurt people to reach that. I wouldn't say reaching out to people is evil unless you're just reaching out to increase your number, then it can be seen as manipulative as case by case. The intentions, right? Part of me wonders if I'm not watching other streamers enough. Or at least like in the space that I would realistically be interacting in. Because again, I tend to watch a lot of Slay the Spire and like larger. I watch a lot of Frost Prime especially, but he's not really in like reach of me, right? Again, talking about like the power imbalances of this whole entertainment scene of streaming and numbers and all that. And he's been doing it for a long time, and he's built up a community pretty solidly over, you know, a long period of time. And I respect that. Right? But I probably wouldn't reach out to him for a collab or anything. I don't know. Exactly. The intention of one's actions can matter a lot. I guess this goes back to me thinking about BoJack Horseman. Like, BoJack meant to hurt some people, but he also hurt other people sort of through carelessness, through not really trying to hurt people, but more just not thinking about how his actions could lead to someone getting hurt. And I don't know, it makes me wonder if, is it really enough to just say, I don't want to hurt anyone, but then like through your inaction or your action or whatever, then you end up hurting people? Is it ever enough though? Is possibly to unintentionally hurt others? Absolutely, that's a good point. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking more about. This is all pretty vague. I'm still not sure what the actual situations would be outside of like, I grow big and then I have a new group of creators I interact with, and then I sort of turn my back on the people who helped me, the people who like made me what I am. And I guess I'd hope that I have enough time to, you know, still interact and still help out those people. Which, yeah, so maybe maybe if that's my one worry, then I don't really have to worry about that, because I know I'd be fine interacting with people smaller than me if I got bigger. I think that being hurt can be an inevitable part of human interaction. If you're not familiar, look up the Hedgehog's Dilemma. Evangelion reference. I'm aware, yeah. What do you think about Henya? Her situation is pretty much just that. Oh. Like her former genmates? I feel like I haven't been following Henya that closely since she reincarnated. I gotta get going. Thank you for streaming, Neo. You're doing great. Always fun to watch. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you. It makes me glad to hear things like that. But yeah. Thank you. But yeah, I guess I wasn't following VOMs that closely, so I don't know like the full picture. I mean, a lot of it you really don't know the full picture of in the streaming world, because of I've called it the fog of war before. Right? There's a lot that just doesn't, what's the word? Doesn't get spoken of because it would look bad on both parties. I don't think she's a bad person for the move, even though her past corpo is not doing very hot right now. I think they're still on good terms. I hope so. You seem to make time for those who support you. I wouldn't hang out with you if I thought you viewed people who support you as disposable. You actually care about what people say sometimes too much. Oh, am I not sociopathic enough to make it in this industry? I don't want to do that. I don't want to. I'm willing to compromise on my art. I'm not. I don't want to compromise on my morals. Henya left her corpo. Before she was Henya. It's okay, Neo. I'm disposable. You can throw me away hard. I guess that's the other thing I think about is just the viewers. Past life? Yeah, past life. You need to be more heartless. Based on compromise your morals. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's the other thing I think about, right? Is if I grow larger, inevitably, like the experience of the stream is going to change. Inevitably, the amount of time I have to read each and every comment is going to change. Right? And, you know, hopefully I can keep up with it, but I don't know. It's weird that I'm thinking about this now as sort of something I genuinely need to think about for the future, when before I was so hopeless about growth. To be honest, I've said this before, but I sort of viewed quote unquote making it as a streamer as like an impossible goal, and I don't know if that was like to keep myself grounded or realistic, but I think I did have, I think I've always had some hope, right? I don't really think of it as impossible, but I still sort of view it in my mind like that because I know it's going to be difficult. That'll change, but I think you'll keep up well. You'll cross that bridge when you get there. True, yeah. That, like, even at, like, I don't know, mid 2-digit viewer count, right? Then that's not going to be an absurdly active chat, right? That's going to be way farther down the line in terms of like average growth of a creator, right? Then the messages that do get read feel more special. I sometimes get my message read by Mari or Pippa and surprised because they have really big number. Yeah, I think I get the feeling that in a very fast chat, the streamer still is processing like a lot of the chat messages, even if it's just like glancing at them and then occasionally picking one to read out. Good point, Juun. Does no good to psych oneself out before her goal is even reached. Yeah, it really is far. That's like realistically. Barring the luck part of streaming, right? The 90% luck, 10% skill part of success in streaming. Barring 90% luck happening to me, right? It'll probably be years before I'm like high 2 digits or 3 digits, right? In viewer count. It's easy to read a ton of chat messages at once, but actually replying takes at least a few seconds. Yeah, and that's time. Yeah, right? That's time that you don't have for every chatter at some point. I mean, at this point, I basically have time to read every chat, so then it becomes like extremely obvious when I'm picking to choose. I'm choosing to not read a chat, but it is what it is, right? Yeah, def. Time. That's the other thing that sort of, I don't know, psyched me out recently. Hitting the 1 year milestone and being like, what have I been doing? Why am I growing slowly relative to others I see around me when I'm also doing better than some people I see around me? So, I don't know. It's the comparison again. It's the ego. It's the, what is it? It's a very human trapping of comparison. Of seeing the person who has more than what you have. Even if I know logically that they've worked hard to reach that point, that they have built up an audience and maybe got some buff from like the early flavor buff, right? But they built that audience. They're being entertaining. They know how to entertain an audience. I'm wondering if I view things too sort of meritocratically, of the whole like big number means better content, which maybe I kind of do have to view it that way if I want to grow, if I want to like learn how to make better content, quote unquote, in terms of popularity. You can make the chatters feel super special and just read all the sub names. You reach saturation. Sure, there's a formula which can be used for it. Right. Think you're doing well? No measuring your dongas against others. The E peen, the number peen. Because you see them, you can't see the ones under that. You became big, don't forget us because we'll cry. It's not a meritocracy, bro. Yeah, the 10% skill, 90% luck part. Well, I don't know. Because there's like audience trends, sort of. Right? There's a reason. My brain wants to know the reason why some people grow and some people don't. Oh, thank you for the raid, Manny Major. Hello. You should want to improve, but higher quality content doesn't always mean bigger number. Right. Quality does not equal popularity. That's something I'm trying to think about more and more. I hate 1 a.m. gaming. Thanks for rating. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah. Well, yeah. Like, I want to know the reasons, and I know that part of that reason is quote-unquote luck. Quality means nothing for the algorithm. Yeah. I was watching a video recently that was just like an MS Paint guy rambling over drawing MS Paint scribbles. The algorithm wants slop, right? Yeah, why are all the AI slop channels getting so many views? Because it's not about quality. It's not about providing value. It's about being engaging. And yeah, that's not necessarily quality. But you can, I don't know, maybe I'm starting to view it that way because I know how important it is for growing. And again, my goal is to grow so that I can have enough numbers to sustain myself doing this. It's not if they get big, it's when they get big. Manifested happening. Manifested into happening. Just believe. Just believe. Ugh. Make your number tulp. A lot of people make sloppy content and they have a ton of views. Yeah, just, you know, give popular opinions. I think I had a worry for a long time about like, oh, am I giving too popular of the opinion? Am I just preaching to the choir here? When I eventually I realized that like that's literally what most big channels are doing that do like reaction commentary kind of stuff. They're just preaching to the choir. They are giving the popular opinion, right? They are saying things that the average person is already going to agree with, and I guess I need to stop having shame about that. Just be shameless. Just same reason why boomer AI slot pages on Facebook get reach. God, that kind of pisses me off. That kind of pisses me off seeing how popular a lot of that stuff is. And my dad watching like AI slop, AI voice generated content that's just like reading facts off Wikipedia or something. I don't think being engaging it's all. Probably because it's easy to consume content. Every time I edit videos / clips, the clips I put zero effort into pop off. But God forbid I spend more than 3 hours on a clip and all of a sudden nobody watches it. Yeah, yeah. Is that luck or is that like the sort of figuring out what audiences want? They stick with safe views and thereby reinforce the status quo. I saw Salty was posting about reaching 1.4K subscribers on YouTube, and I noticed that he had a short that got 10,000 views, and the short was about him saying his height and being shorter than a VTuber he was collabing with. I was like, oh, that's the kind of VTuber short that audiences want. So good for him on finding that. Be shameless. Make slop on Saturdays. Call it Shameless Slop Saturday or SSS for short. I have the same worry about having the wrong opinions. I worry about people not wanting to associate with me if I'm too honest. You'll make more slop. He's a small boy. Oh, yeah. I sort of set a limitation for myself because I think artistic limitations can breed creativity. That this is going to be straight chatting. The stream is gonna be just me talking to chat. No BGM, no reacting to YouTube videos, not even a Minecraft parkour. I guess I could put on like Minecraft parkour on the side, but I kind of want to keep doing this. So it's just chatting. Artistic limitation, forcing myself to to chat, to yap. Now I want to make a stream about looking at slop. Head to sleep now. Good night. Good night, Senpai Jody. Pure unfiltered Neo. Pure unfiltered Neo. I have this heavy disagreement with Pippa and Ludwig who think getting big can just be gamed. It really can't. You obviously have to put in effort, especially to maintain your audience, but there's always a very real chance that nobody ever sees you, like the thousands of not hundreds, if not thousands, hundreds of thousands of other creators. I wonder about that too, right? Put a lot of brain rot in the background. Yeah, have the ADHD stream. Anyway, good night, Senpai Jody. But yeah. Right, there's the whole, like, I made a new YouTube channel to prove it's not luck. And then the one guy who did the sort of response video where he's like, I made a new YouTube channel to prove Ludwig wrong only to go viral. Right? I've seen that video probably multiple times. There's a way to improve your chances, I'd agree. I think Chase told me a while ago. It's like throwing darts. Anytime you're posting to social media, like making a post on Twitter, making a YouTube video, making a Twitch stream or whatever, making clips, right? You're throwing a dart and you're hoping it lands on the bullseye. And I guess that bullseye is like what audiences want, right? So, you're not going to succeed unless you try. But you don't know if you're going to succeed on every single thing. But in the long run, if you keep throwing darts and you get slightly better at aiming, then eventually you'll hit it, right? Pure silly fella content. Those vids pop up on your feed all the time. Accurate. Yeah. The whole I thought it was a really interesting video, but also I don't think I really kept up with the guy's channel. I think I watched like one or two other vidits from him. The guy who did the I made a new channel to prove Ludwig wrong only to go viral. That specific video was pretty good though, I think. And I think what I mostly took away from that series of videos is that well edited, high quality video essays on a niche subject that is somewhat interesting to people is a relatively unfulfilled niche on YouTube. Probably because of the effort required in editing a video nicely like that, right? And so I've been noticing recently, sort of, on like some stream VODs that keep getting views. Recently, the Sisyphus stream, right? I think 80% of my impressions there, the way people are finding it is from search. People are searching for like the myth of Sisyphus, and I guess there's just not enough content there for the demand for it. Either that or I'm fulfilling the niche of like VTubers reacting to that specific thing, right? And then my was it recently Super Mario 64 of Half-Life Movement was also getting a lot of views, again mostly from search impressions. People were searching for the thing and finding it, which tells me that's also an unfulfilled niche, just like that specific Mario 64 mod, potentially other Mario 64 mods too, and I kind of want to do another stream on that. What else was I thinking about? Damn it. Brain, where was I going with this tangent? Unfulfilled niches, right? Highly edited video essays. Chillin'. Hello, Selenix Winter. Highly edited video essays on niche subjects that are somewhat appealing to people. Myth of Sisyphus reaction. Mario 64 of Half-Life Movement, and then I was gonna mention the Balatro ASMR stream that I did months ago. The Neapolitan situation is crazy. But the Balatro ASMR stream where I was just like literally just playing Balatro, but also whispering into the mic.
Literally, just playing Balatro.
that one stream like continues to get views to this day from people searching for Balatro ASMR. I'm like, oh, is there an unrevealed niche here? Do I need to actually get an ASMR mic and like fully commit to doing fucking gameplay with the ASMR thing? Make a vid like that.
Whisper Scratch Brain.
I like ASMR. I like listening to ASMR. And sometimes I feel it. I think the big thing that like, hold on, where's it? / marker ASMR. Clearly there is, haha. Yeah, the big thing that I think changed my experience of ASMR was there was a video about Phantom Touch in VR chat. So you're wearing a VR headset. You don't actually physically feel anything from someone touching you in VR, right? But apparently if someone touches you in VR chat, in VR, right, then you can sort of feel it if you like focus your brain on it. And hearing that, I think it made me understand the feeling of ASMR more. That was very person to person. Like when I listen to certain sounds, certain like touching, rubbing, tapping, something sounds, it's like a phantom touch. It's like feeling, I don't know, something rubbing on my head. Like if you've ever had your hair like shampooed at like a barber shop or something, like you lean back into the sink, the bowl or whatever, and they put hot water on your hair and they rub the shampoo in it, like that kind of feeling. I didn't realize the Sisyphus one was so popular. I think it has to not just be something that a lot of people aren't doing, but also something that people are searching for. Right. Search engine optimization, SEO, finding unfulfilled niches. Yeah, I suppose that's one other avenue for growth. If you're not going to play the whole networking game, if you're not going to, find the person one step bigger than you and then use them to siphon some viewers off of them, right? I guess that's where all the evil backstabbing mentality comes from. Wonder how to find searches like that. I'm curious. Maybe I just need to like actually watch a few videos on like legit search engine optimization on like analyzing trends, right? There's Google Trends, stuff like that. So maybe that's how you find like people are searching for Balatro ASMR and my video is like one of the only results they find. Or they see my video in like one of the results. Hmm. 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 The other thing I've been thinking about is like titles and thumbnails. I've been experimenting more of titles and also trying to put more effort into thumbnails. What were you talking about before? Before about getting shampooed or something? Sorry, I'm not a femboy, so I haven't had someone shampoo me before. Oh, we were talking about ASMR. I was talking about how I saw a video on VR chat talking about phantom touch, where you see someone touch you in VR chat, in VR. And obviously you don't feel it because we're not like at that stage in VR and you don't have like a haptic suit or anything, but there are some haptic suits now. But you don't feel it, but your brain acknowledges it and you feel it. You feel it in your brain. You don't actually get touched, but you feel it. I saw a video of the guy freaking out over a phantom sense. It was so dumb. Well, that's the thing. It's not the same as like a real touch, but then your brain sort of notices it. And I heard them describing it as like a tingling. I was like, oh, that's what I feel with ASMR, right? That it's like a phantom touch when I hear certain sounds, especially the ones where they're like, I don't know, the ones like the shampoo. Suo Patra, Japanese VTuber who does ASMR, like wholesome safe for work ASMR. Her content is very good at giving me that feeling. Dig a 12-foot hole and the desert is 8 degrees hotter than normal. When will Santa Claus play BFDIA5B? I have no idea what that is. Can you please not walk through that person? For me, it's like a warm sensation on my hands or head. I know others who have it stronger. Phantom pain. The Phantom Menace. Metal Gear Solid 5. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Lost my arm, my friends. I forgot what the whole speech was. Why are we still here? Just to entertain chat. My name. I don't know about Pain. Phantom of the Opera. I don't think I've ever actually seen Phantom of the Opera. I mean, I like somewhat know some of the songs because I've heard them in passing. But I don't think I ever like watched a full or like any like recording of a production of Phantom of the Opera or like seen. I'm sure there's like movie adaptations. Phantom touch is very real. One time I accidentally hit myself as usual and said ouch, and then I realized it was a 3D VR mesh I hit my leg on. Oh man, I haven't used VR in a while. I think now that I have more RAM, I can probably handle Half-Life Alyx better. And I've been meaning to finish that. I never actually finished it. I think I got like 3/4 of the way through or something. But it started crashing. And so hopefully with the RAM upgrade I got a few months ago, could play it better before Windows cut support for freaking Windows Mixed Reality on my perfectly fine HP Reverb G2 headset. It is. I play way too much VR chat. I never really got into VR chat. I guess I'm just scared of social games. Or just socializing in general of like meeting random people. Maybe that's why I've been scared of doing like a straight Zatsu stream for this long. I guess hopefully this demonstrates to myself that, I am capable of doing it, and I do have an active enough chat that I can sort of lean on them, even though like I know that in the long run or like in general, I should be trying not to rely on chat. Maybe that's another stream idea. I'll do a chatting stream, but I never read chat. But I don't look at chat at all. What if I do that for a stream? That sounds like a creative, unique stream idea. That sounds like unique and interesting content, creative content. I've been thinking about the creativity versus evil stream. Like the creativity versus consistency thing. Cause I forget what the original thing was. It was probably like it was like on an application to a VTuber Corpo was the question, like, what's more important, creativity or consistency? Could you do some good to dip a toe back into VR? Also good for networking if you meet the right people. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm kind of like out of, or like don't really have a good idea of that scene outside of like seeing a few like VR chat voice trolling creators. Drew consistently amazes me with his like lower feminine voice. That sounded a bit weird to my ears. But like a very accurate sounding low female voice. Anyway. Oh, what was I saying before VR chat? Hold on. I can do a pretty good low one. Can you? God. Oh, hag voice. Nice. Nice. Is it nice? I still feel, I don't know. I guess it's the perfectionist in me. The perfectionist that's been with me my entire life. The perfectionist that made me wait so long to get started on this whole VTubing thing. The perfectionist that held me back for so long that I hope I can sort of turn around and leverage in sort of not letting it hold me back, but letting it guide me to the kinds of things I want to make. Oh, right, before this, I was talking about creativity versus consistency, right? And I don't know. I think given what I've seen in my channel, it's starting to feel like the creativity part might be more important. But I guess once I found a formula that works, which I hope this stream might be, it might be, that maybe I can just focus more on consistency, on like just delivering a good product. You give the audience what they want and you don't stop dancing. BoJack Horseman. How to do cool silly voice Google search. Yeah, I think one like really short tutorial that really helped me, or like sort of summarized it really well for me, was how to do the girl voice by some guy named Matt. And it's a re-upload because the original got like removed or privated or whatever. But that one video really helped. I mean, among all the other voice tutorial stuff that I looked up and learned about, but you need both. You need to practice and you need practice and you need theory, I think. At least for me. At least for me. You need theory so that you know what to practice. And you need to practice because theory alone will not help you. Right? We'll take a look. There are a lot of resources now for like fem voice stuff. The biggest one is trans voice lessons on YouTube. So yeah, go check them out if you're interested in doing that. I also did like, I've done a few streams actually. One was there's a collab with June on my channel. I get the raid where I talk about like femboy stuff, and there's a collab with Brolime on his channel, Dr. Lolibate, male, parentheses male, on Brolime's channel, where we did like a collab about femboy stuff. I'll make myself a programming VTuber and then make a collab with you. Yes, that's one way to do it. Yeah. If I know you as a viewer, then I'm probably gonna be open to to collab stuff. Maybe, hopefully, if we vibe. That's the first stream I watched from you on a long drive. Which one, the Broline stream, or was it the Jewin stream? Nice. Wowzers. Wowzers. Ah. But again, that's something that we have the luxury of due to my size. Not really into femboy stuff, sorry. The Broline collab, yeah. Neat. Good to know. I remember feeling weird that I checked my subscriber count right after my last collab with Broline, and it was exactly the same. That kind of messed with me. And then I checked my subscriber count today. It was like 439. It's like, oh, it was 440 earlier. I hate that I am aware of the like individual digit fluctuate, like the single digit fluctuations in the subscriber count number. I kind of wish I was at 1K already so I wouldn't have to see that every time I go to my channel page. But it is what it is. Channel's growing at the pace that it's growing, and that's good, right? Because, and I guess I should know at this point, right, that it's hard to grow on social media if you're not really doing anything particularly unique or special, right? If you're not playing the game right, I guess, if you're not like doing big clippable moments, if you're not trying hard enough to entertain chat and, you know, giving those funny reactions to make the clippable moments in the first place, right? Number friend will grow the worms, man. I've been managing the worms recently. I've been working on extracting them. Oh, I butt chatted. Being genuine is special, I think. Yeah. It's something I've thought about. Is like, what is it? That I see smaller creators growing because they are genuine, because they're being genuine. I think the big one I noticed was Midas. There's a VTuber, Midas, and she's talked about how she's grown a lot on the Midas channel, but this wasn't even originally her like main VTuber channel. That it was like a vent channel she made. She just wanted to vent and rant about things. I know her. Yeah. And she grew from that venting channel. And she's like talked about it a number of times that it's kind of fucked up that she was doing the whole say so normal VTuber things for a while and seeing like no growth, and then she started doing venting, ranting, being real. Core Midas, yeah. Learned about her from a friend. I think she just popped up on my algorithm randomly. But she started doing like venting, ranting kind of content, and she grew like crazy from that. And I think know her through Ken. I think what I took away from it is that there is a demand for more genuine content. I remember seeing a Mr. Beast interview too, where he was talking about like they've been slowing down the pace of the videos, that they reached a point where it's too much, where the fast-paced editing and all is too much, and people want like more time to linger on shots, which is kind of related, kind of not related, but it got me thinking about like the demand for genuine content. And what I look for in creators is sort of the moments where they're the genuine moments, them where I can sort of see the real person a bit better. Heard of her from a friend too? Haven't taken a look yet though. Yeah. But yeah, that there's like there is a demand. There is like a niche for this more genuine content, that sort of modern YouTube is so saturated in the like optimized style, in the, you know, not showing personality side, that now there is a a niche for, I don't know, people being more genuine, I suppose. I don't know. I guess the other thing I think about is the Weekly Slap by Jay Schlatt. Like his normal content, he's very much playing a character. It's a funny character, right? I guess this goes back into like the whole being yourself versus playing a character dichotomy thing. But the Weekly Slap is like his more genuine, well, it's like Call of Duty commentary and like reading letters from like fan mail or whatever, Q&A kind of thing. And I really like that. I think I watched that channel more. I've like paid more attention to that channel than like Jay Schlatt's main content, which is good too, right? But and his singing actually is really blew me away. His whole Christmas album recently is actually really good. But I like that style of content. I like the sort of genuine Call of Duty commentary stuff. Right. Right. What else do I have to say? I've kind of been thinking about writing down some of the thoughts I've been talking about this stream, I guess. But just like doing a video like that, like doing a more genuine podcasty style content, or it's just my voiceover gameplay, maybe with the VTuber avatar. Shout out to content creators that are just genuinely themselves, showing cool stuff they know. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Yeah, it is something that I think I look for as a viewer. And you know, that might be a niche. That might be more niche than like the mainstream of just playing a character and being entertaining and you don't stop dancing. Right? But I think it's something I've been looking for. What originally got me into Hololive wasn't, well, I think I saw the Monster Banded clip first. But what really got me into it was a clip of Matsui's twitcasting where she was just simping over Hoshikawa Asada. And I think the clip is gone now. I have no idea if the original thing is even archived anywhere. Might as well watch cable if you want characters. Yeah, like streaming sort of feels like it's becoming more mainstream and more like cable television. They're doing their own game show stuff where it's the tried and true stuff that's worked for decades and has mass appeal, I suppose. Not to get too, I guess, bitter and negative about it, right? Different niches, different audiences. And the biggest audience, I guess they want slop. Empirically, they do like slop. They do watch slop. I don't know if you're calling it slop. Well, I guess I call AI slop, but like, it's different, right? Different things for different people. So what got me into VTubers, really? I did watch Kizuna Ai a little bit at her, from like one of the first, like pretty early on, I think. From like the original like video style content, probably like a few weeks in. Was that 2016, 2017? So I watched a bit of Kizuna Ai, but I never really got into VTubers after that. But then like translated clips started blowing up around COVID time, 2020. And I think I watched the Band-Aids clip. Matsuri talking about wearing just Band-Aids, right? But what really got me into it, I'm kind of looping because I already said this, was the twitcasting clip of her talking about Hoshikawa Asada and how much she loves her and how much she wants her to like never feel pain, and just the raw emotion in her voice. It felt real to me. And I don't know how real it really can be. I know it could be real. It could be real, it could be not real. You never really know. But it felt real. And that's what like really got me into VTubers, into watching VTubers, into being obsessed with Hololive for a good while, and from Hololive into smaller indies. Well, actually, I think it was mostly just Bayatani. From Hololive into watching Bayatani, from watching Bayatani into kind of not watching VTubers for a while, and then watching Pippa, and then finding about FlaVR, and then watching FlaVR people, and then falling into this like small indie niche and realizing that, you know, they're just people. That, you know, at the end of the day, behind every content creator, every internet personality is a person, is a human. And I don't know if that's the mass appeal thing to care about, but it's what I care about. What's the joke from Watchmen? Is it the Pagliacci? The butt doctor I am Pagliacci? Have we exhausted this topic yet? Have I exhausted the whole point about being genuine as a creator, as like the person versus the character? I think I already did connect to BoJack. Oh no, was that all the topics I had ready for stream? I don't know. I could loop. Oh, I guess this is looping. I guess this is what happens if you're like yapping for this long and you run out of topics. You just loop. You can keep going. What if the character becomes real and the person becomes fake? Oh god. What if Neapolitan is real and the person behind Neapolitan is fake? What if oh god, I'm thinking about like, yeah, BoJack Horseman season 5 delves into that a bit. About like losing your grip on reality, becoming the character. Oh god. Is any of this real? Is this all fake? Is this all real? Are the labels of fake and real even real in the first place? It just is. It all is. If BoJack became his character, he would have been better off unironically. Well, I think that was the point of Filbert, talking about season 5 of BoJack. But that, like, the point of that, the season was that, like, Filbert sort of represents BoJack in universe, but also, like, out of universe, of, like, audiences seeing BoJack as like this, I don't know, someone to be idolized when he isn't really. What else? What else can I talk about BoJack? Oh, the free churro episode. That was so fucking good. An entire episode when I was like, oh god, oh wait, is this the moment like a couple minutes in we're like, oh, is this the entire episode? Oh, that was so good. Coming Filbert was a mistake. He should have roleplayed as BoJack from Horsing Around until it became like that IRL. Well, I guess that's like part of the story too, is that, you know, the horse from Horsing Around is kind of fake. It's not something that can really be real, but also it's not something that he really is. I don't know. Sometimes the literally me trick is actually better for some people. Oh, Ryan Gosling in Drive, in Blade Runner. Just be Ryan Gosling. Yeah, it's literally me. Is this like the the one 4chan post about like the guy who sees life as like Persona? He's like, when he's talking to people in real life, he's leveling up their social links and stuff. Not my style. Horse Horse. We're talking about horse. Man. Horse. Thought you were talking. I think of the other post. Oh, which Persona posts are we talking? How many Persona posts do we have to talk about? Wow. What else am I doing? What am I doing? What am I thinking about? Number. Oh god. That number it's higher than when we started, which is good, don't get me wrong. Actually, the funny part I noticed was that the subscriber count fluctuated from like 439 and then went back up to 442 before I even started stream. I wonder where that came from. Where he got a GF by acting like the driver from Drive-Ins. GF hovered over it on Netflix once and asked if you wanted to watch it. He had to bluff with that. The Persona post where he thinks he looks like Joker, but he just wet his hair. I still have not completed a Persona game. I have a friend who's like really into Persona. I have like, well, multiple friends who are like really into Persona. And I kind of want to play Persona 3 Reload again because I started playing it on stream and I never finished it and I never... but I know that it's something I kind of want to do, but I'm not sure I have the time to do it with all the other streams that I want to do, right? Because it's a very long game, right? Persona's fun. I should get back to it. Persona's too long. I don't think I can do it, especially if there's time limits on it. Yeah. Man, those JRPGs can be long. I don't know. Maybe I could just like marathon it, right? I think they said 60 hours. But that's like not streaming. I'm sure it would be even slower if I'm trying to like talk to chat at the same time and not really focusing on playing the game 100%, right? Let's say it takes like 80 hours. Then if I marathon 10 8-hour streams or something, then in theory I could get it done, right? In like 2 weeks or something. That is not a stream game unless you're insane. I think saw Fathom was at like part 40 of a Persona game. Oh my god. Kind of have to pee. But I'm not sure how much longer I should be like trying to stream for. I know I said I wanted to try and do this as long as possible. Just like as an endurance yapping thing. I don't know. I'm gonna need to think of more topics though. Or, you know, tangent off of tangents or something. I don't know. I'm sure there's more to talk about, right? There's some games you're better off playing while watching someone else's stream, in my opinion. Yeah, maybe I should just be playing Persona 3 Reload instead of playing like Killing Floor or Brotato on that's my second monitor chill brain chill out game. But I love the soundtrack though. I love the soundtrack. All the Persona games. I saw Fathom was on a P5 grind for ages. You can use that as a topic, like streaming game versus offline game. The mental of should I be doing this on stream? It's a good idea. Okay, I know I said artistic limitation. No BGM, no something, no Subway Surfers or whatever on the screen, but now I want to BRB and I don't know if my model sitting there is going to be entertaining. What am I going to do? I know who you mean every time you mention Bojack, but every time I hear that name, I just remember that very good player on that game where he mains a horse. Oh, there's an esports player? There's nothing wrong with no low BGM. I think, I know I see Raimi doing chatting a lot where she just has no BGM. And it kind of makes me want to put on the dancing fruits for chat. Chat, do we want dancing fruits? Say yes or no. One in chat if you want me to put on the dancing fruits when I use the bathroom. No, it's just a cool person playing a cool game, I think. There's also the Bojack from the DBZ movie. No way, Bojack is a name that exists outside of just one character in media? No way, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, well, I said one in chat if you want the dancing fruits. I guess no one wants the dancing fruits. I guess I'm just gonna have to use the bathroom with no BGM, no funny moving anything on screen to keep people's attention. Oh no. 2. He hates the dancing fruit. He hates it. He wants me to stick to my artistic integrity and do the thing I said I wanted to do for stream. Make your model sit down. Dancing fruit? Oh yeah, we're talking about Hey Bear sensory videos for babies. I didn't catch that. Can you repeat the dancing what one? Do you want the Hey Bear sensory videos of fruit, like dancing fruit? Yeah, like fruits dancing, hard pass. All right then. We're raw dogging it. You have to sit here. You have to sit here in silence. Bring in the dancing lobsters. You have to sit here with your own thoughts, your own silence. Or I guess chat could talk to chat. I do not know whom that is. You know what? That's a good idea. Chat, it's your job now. You're the streamer now. You have to entertain yourselves. Well, I use the bathroom. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. Entertain yourselves. Okay. Ah. You know what I should have done was that would have maintained artistic integrity of the stream. I should have put up like the live split timer so I could time my bathroom break. Sup, YouTube bros? Hello, random perv. Feel bad for chat. Some of them were extorted into subscribing. Were they? Thank you, Juwoon. Make a cardboard cutout version of yourself and make it TTS the chat while you're BRB. Hello, JKVT. Better yet, program an AI Neo to entertain chat during bathroom breaks. I had an intrusive thought, you know? I sure hope no one, when I said entertain yourself chat, started jorking it to the stream. No, because then where would the soul be? I like the bananas. Oh, are you watching the... Yeah, you can watch the Hey Bear sensory videos on your own. You could just put it on the side, you know, if you need more stimulation. What else are we gonna do? I don't know. Not jork it. Practice the art of nofap. And achieve enlightenment. And gain superpowers. But yeah, imagine like a Nero if I was doing like the Nero Sama thing. Why did I say it as Sama? The Nero Sama thing. June's VRV is bananas. Oh, you're talking about that bananas. Don't say stimulation and jork it in the same sentence. That sure was an intrusive thought. No, I mean, I don't know. It's like, it feels like an integral part of VTubing is that people are gonna be like sexually attracted to the model and are gonna be sorry, I mean me. I'm too sexy. I'm too lewd for streaming this funny chibi guy. Oh god. Like I have a very distinct memory. I forget if it was a clip or if I literally like clicked on a random live stream of Inuyama Tamaki. No, it was probably a clip of Inuyama Tamaki talking about like Are there people jorking it to the stream in Japanese because she's a Japanese? Sorry, he, but the voice actor is she and openly she. Okay, whatever. He parentheses she parentheses he is was like randomly talking about like are people jorking it to the stream? That would be bad. That would be bad. Traps are confusion. Because most of the VTuber audience is adult and seen Rule 34. Shifty eyes. Yeah. Yeah, let's... I vote for... Well, actually, what was it? Was it an executive order or something that just came in? Like, the United States will only recognize male and female as genders. Oh, God. Politics. Damn it. Politics getting involved in my totally normal, wholesome conversation with chat. Me, I think we should all care less about gender. But maybe that's just me. I mean, I don't know. What's my hottest take that I'm willing to give on stream regarding gender? I just got yellow $ from playing the Alex Jones game. June's flexing his monetization on me, and I'm small streamer who still doesn't have YouTube monetization. Sorry, I didn't mean to be negative about it. But I can understand that YouTube would do something like that. If we do that, how can people demand special treatment? Oh, if we do radical gender abolition, it's worth the memes. YouTube's icky with politics. Yeah, well, really it's advertisers, right? That's something I think about a lot, is just self-censorship and like overall censorship of the net due to the tastes of advertisers. Right? Why is the self-deletus word always uses an euphemism instead of the actual word, right? Why does the large theme of BoJack Horseman season 6 episode 15 why is that word always self-censored? It's because of advertisers, right? Self-censorship is why evil old men like me are so racist. Do you think you would use a BGM for streams like this if you do more in the future? Maybe? I've used BGM before. I think on the work streams it's been kind of nice. Quit reminding me. Amazingly, to many, it's not because of my skin color. But yeah, it's advertisers, right? The reason it is like this is because of the demands of advertisers. The reason for the Twitch adpocalypse and the whole scare of like political streamers getting no ad revenue is because of the demands of advertisers. It's because they don't want their product associated with, you know, potentially scary subject. Ooh, subject that some people disagree with. Oh man, this goes back to the art chat video I was watching. Well, one of the art chat videos I was watching earlier. I keep mentioning him. I really like his content. It feels real. It feels more genuine than the, you know, the larger stuff on YouTube, I suppose. Then they sign on to actual political and social atrocities and act surprised. I'm still not entirely sure what the balance I want to reach with, I don't know, talking about politics and real issues and stuff like gender on my stream is. I guess I have to, you know, realize that I have views. I respect Frost Prime for kind of being open about political stuff on his channel or like on his stream, but not making it like an overwhelming part of the content of the stream. I think I want to find that balance. And if it means that I have to alienate some people, then I guess that's inevitable. Like, it's It's like the subject of an art chat video I was just watching earlier, where it's like at a certain size that you can't escape politics if you're a streamer, right? If you're streaming, if you are yapping to chat for long enough, eventually you can't hide who you really are, sort of was his take. I think in some ways you might still be able to, though. I think I can see it maybe happening with like some larger streamers, like corpo VTubers, maybe especially Hololive, probably, that you can completely avoid talking about politics and your like true political beliefs. Because at a certain size, if you give any opinion, you're going to alienate some, not even a certain size, like any size, really, in the current modern internet age, with the way some people are. If you give any opinion, it's going to alienate someone, left or right. Well, the true self pokes out no matter how hard you try to hide it. That probably is true, yeah. That's why I stomp on those trains faster. You know where I stand. Yeah. Gender is a fascinating topic, definitely. Yeah. I guess the other thing is like, well, I'm at a size where if I say something and it doesn't get clipped, if I give strong opinion on thing and it doesn't get clipped, then probably no one's gonna see it except for those who are like here to hear it. But then if it does get clipped, then potentially that has the chance to like define how people see me, that they see me as the VTuber who talks about political thing and gives their opinion on political thing. They're gonna clip it. He's gonna clip it. Oh no! I have opinions. Dun dun dun. It's so over. Cancel Neapolitan right now for having an opinion. Clip and post yourself. That way you own it as your own. I guess that's one way of doing it, right? There are overtly political VTubers in the space now. With, well, I guess Kirsch is the main one I think of. Kirsha, right? And I'm sure there's others too. I don't know. It's complicated, right? It's not something I want to be a big defining part of the content I do, right? I want to entertain chat and I don't really want to alienate people. But I suppose if I give my opinions on certain things, I'm going to inevitably alienate someone. What are they going to do? Shame you for speaking and showing yourself speaking? Not really much they can do. Yeah, I guess this goes back to like the fractured atomization of the internet. Everyone's in their own little space in their bubble. If I say something that completely alienates a portion of my potential audience, then maybe those people wouldn't have been part of my audience anyway, and I'll still be able to find like a pretty reasonable audience regardless. But I also get the feeling that in general, it's probably not good for me to, well, I don't know, maybe good in the sense that I'm being more genuine and open about things, but probably not good in the sense that it's limiting my growth, it's limiting my brand image and potential to like interact with other people who might not want to associate with someone who gives political hot takes. TF2 Sniper said it best, if there are just two people left, someone's gonna want the other dead. Are there any prominent political left VTubers? I don't know any, unlike the right, where I'm aware of a few, probably just my sphere. Probably. I get the sense that I haven't seen any because they might not be popular. Or just I'm not in that space of the internet and I'm not particularly inclined to explore that part of the space. You can't please everyone, so focus on being you. Those who are your audience will find you. Does this go back to like the How genuine is the character that you portray on stream? Only one comes to mind. I think, I don't know. I've always sort of been of the opinion that like the goal of the stream is really to be fun and entertaining, and talking about politics kind of brings that down. And so, like, from an artistic integrity point of view, I'm totally fine with, you know, not bringing up politics that much, of like not giving strong political opinions on stream. If you think that makes me offensive, then maybe I'm alienating people with that too. Maybe inevitably I'm going to alienate someone by talking about politics or not talking about politics, right? And well, if I have to make that choice, then I think I'd rather not talk about politics. Unless it's really funny, unless it's like the setup to a joke. Or if it's something, I don't know, is there something I like desperately need to tell people? I suppose I've already given my take on this. I saw some Twitter posts recently about the egg word, and I'm okay with giving this take because I've already given this take on this channel. Is that the whole concept of eggs in the context of being trans is bad for the trans community, and it's bad for the people who are not trans. It's bad for the people who are trans, because being transgender, your gender is something that you need to decide for yourself. That should not be something influenced by people outside of you. That you need to discover that for yourself. And it's tough. So I'm very against the egg word, the sort of use of the word egg in that context. I think I've already given this take on gender as well. That I think your experience of gender, what you think your gender is more fluid than people think. That there's this idea of you are either 100% a trans female from birth or whatever. I don't think I believe in that. I think it's more fluid than people realize. That your experience of gender can sort of change with your life, your life experiences, the people around you, the context you're in. And again, you need to figure that out for yourself, and you should not let other people define that for you. And that's why I'm against, I guess, the egg word specifically. Okay, well, that's my one political hot take that it feels bad that that's like political thing, but that's my one hot take that I'll allow myself for now, I suppose. But again, I worry about sort of giving any sorts of controversial takes online. There's a lot of like popular opinions I could give, right? AAA games industry bad. AAA games industry bad. Concord bad. Sony is doing some dumb shit. Assassin's Creed whatever, the new one is probably gonna be bad. The big issue with the trans community with other parts of the hetero impaired such as myself is they try and force their definition on us and act surprised we don't want that. Femboy erasure, yeah, I've been actually, haven't you been tweeting about stuff like this? It's fine if you don't want to make it a core part, but don't lower your stance to pander such things show, and it's always asinine bites you. Yeah, the whole forcing something on someone else is something that I don't like. So I guess I'm alienating a potential portion of my audience by giving this take. And I guess I've just got to be okay with that, right? I can't really. Maybe I can't hide hide that part. Well, it's too late. I've already shown it. Cute is cute regardless of gender. IMO. It is, yeah. I mean, I think I have. Well, speaking of things I can't really hide. Well, if I'm gonna be yapping about stuff long term. I have like an aesthetic appeal, like an aesthetic liking of like the cute boy, femboy aesthetic. Right? But that is separate from my sexual attraction. I promise you that's not a part of your potential audience you want. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. The part that would find it impossible to watch me if they knew that I held an opinion like that, then it's probably good if they would get filtered by that, right? You gotta filter is advice that I hear, but I guess I don't fully understand what that means at this point. I'm not like, well, do I? I feel like I've had to, I don't know. I had to ban one chatter. Well, I didn't even like time them. I didn't even like ban them. I like timed them out like a couple times and then they just left. They're being like overly sexual on like a Forza Horizon 5 stream. I was referring to the people who force their opinions on others or you. They're not worth having. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to alienate that audience if I don't stand for their side. Ick. Yeah, it's funny we were talking about like sexuality and playing up the femboy angle and being lewd tuber and all that, right? Was it the web fishing stream with Amanda Splats? I think we were talking about like was it that sort of Hololive is already satisfying the niche of like Say So Idol, and that there's someone in chat talking about like, no, there's not enough Say So Idols. Everyone on fucking Twitch is like lewd tuber. I think my understanding of that is like, if everyone is being lewd, then it is probably because the market still has demand for more lewd. That, again, sex sells. And, well, again, like I'm sort of hindering my growth if I'm not playing up the lewd angle. I mean, it's just circles. Depends on who you go looking at. I kind of see it though. Small indie Say So Idol is the minority market now. Yeah. If there's a reason everyone's doing it, it's because it's working, right? People, why is every VTuber clip like the anime girl says sex, VTuber says sex, right? It's because that's what the market wants. Again, you might be in the part of the market that doesn't want that like is tired of that, but if you keep seeing it, maybe it's because you click on it anyway. Right? That's how the algorithms work. And again, you might be part of the minority. I blocked those channels. Yeah. If you play it up, you're just another drop in the sea, though. Do you want to go against your morals on the matter? I know that sounds hypocritical coming from someone who calls him a perv and was POC, but something you need to ask yourself. I don't think of it as a moral thing. I think I'm like totally fine with the idea of it. But It's more that I kind of don't want to. So maybe I'm not totally fine with the idea of it. It's more that maybe I'd prefer to not have that kind of audience that's like overly horny. That's like, I don't know, making every stream about sex or something. But I don't actually know if I'm completely if that's completely true. I don't actually know where I really stand on that, because I know there's a level where I'd find it annoying and obnoxious, but I'm like totally fine with a little bit. So I don't know. Would I really see it as like compromising my morals to play up the lewd cave? The bigger issue rather than morals is just it's not me. I don't see it as being like me, going back to like the dichotomy between character and actor, between VTuber and the person behind the avatar, right? I don't what's the word? What's the word? I'm not like trying to sexualize myself, or like I don't feel like it's comes naturally to me, or that it's something that I really desire to be, that I want to play up. But I'm okay with a little bit of it. People can sexualize anything, you don't need to try. That is true. That is true, right? The VTuber fan base. Well, maybe more so with the female VTubers. Maybe, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I just don't fully have a grasp of what the overall femboy market is, right? But I see it with female VTubers where they, well, if they're popular enough, usually, but if they're popular enough, then they don't lewd themselves at all, then people will lewd them anyway. And that part I understand. Like I've been on the internet long enough. I understand the idea of Rule 34. I understand that people are going to lewd things regardless of the original person's wishes, and I'm like totally fine with that, as long as it's off stream, right? As long as it's not like interfering with my actual stream. The degenerate pit is truly bottomless. Damn, too many tops for the amount of like I understand that, and I'm totally fine with that. I like, even what was it earlier? Where did I have the? Do I still have that text somewhere? Whatever. I had like a text thing on my OBS somewhere where it was like the unofficial NSFW art tag would be Paulinus. Hashtag Paulinus. Right, so I'm totally okay with it happening. I just don't want to make it like a major part of the stream content, because that's not really, I guess, who I am myself. Oh hey, Seribot killed a spam bot. Nice. If they did try, the audience would probably be more comfortable seeing them as less of a person. I feel being seen as less of a person because of something is not really nice. Being seen as less of a person. Do I see it that way? I don't know. Again, I feel like I'm okay with a little bit of sexuality, as long as it's not like, it doesn't become the mainstream content that people are looking for, that people are demanding from me, that people are begging me, please, please show Paulinus or something. I mean, maybe that'd be kind of funny as a bit, but you know, like, I'm fine with it as long as it's not like seriously interfering with stream, and it's not like, and I don't feel like I'm being forced to make it a large part of my content when it's not really who I am or want to be. I don't know. But also I'm totally okay with any art of me just saying. So I'm giving a very, I feel like I'm giving a very weird nuanced stance on this. And I worry that people aren't gonna understand it, that they're gonna think I'm either fully against lewd or fully for lewd, and there's no in between, because I feel like that happens on the internet a lot. It's like it's becoming increasingly more difficult to see things with nuance to people. Only VTubers who made that a core part of their streams are actually very, very few. Vexoria, Cottontail, Melware. So the reason they're succeeding is because sex sells, and also not enough people are going as hard on the sex part. I don't know. The others, you'll see clips of them making lewd comments, is mainly because it was such a drastic change in the stream as is. Cotton just got banned today for showing a toy. Oh, yeah, good point. That's the other reason I should probably be wary of this stuff is, you know, TOS and all. And advertisers. Advertiser-friendly stuff. Saw that, yeah. Or I just heard that she got banned. Having an amount of sexual stuff is fine if it's not intrusive or something that makes you uncomfortable. I don't really see the harm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see the harm either, right? As long as it's not interfering with the stream and as long as it's not getting me banned. Because, well, to be honest, I listen to a lot of ear-licking ASMR, and I've noticed more and more that it's getting banned off YouTube, right? That these channels are getting banned or doing something that's clearly sexual. But is it really clearly sexual, right? If someone gets off to me talking normally, if I say penis once, am I gonna get banned for sexually gratifying content? I'd hope not. But also I kind of understand, because I do view some content like that as sexually gratifying. As an enjoyer of certain kinds of ASMR. I saw that Con-neo stuff, something to do with Fansly. Was it? I mean, I know a lot of these creators do NSFW stuff on other sites, right? Part of that is because it gets banned off of, you know, Twitch and YouTube, because they want to be advertiser friendly, of course, right? And so I have to like find individual fan sites, or not fan sites, but like sites by these creators to get my ear licking fix. Because it's banned off YouTube now. They caught on. You can't slowly count down from 10 anymore. I had a friend who was telling me he was like addicted to TikTok videos of girls counting down from 10. The other one I remember is like a clip from, was it there's a Japanese VTuber, crap, I forgot who, but like there was a collab with some Japanese VTubers who were talking about like her having their viewers confess their fetishes to them or give them like their confessions, and one of them was like, I've like brainwashed myself to the point where I hear the number 10 in like an ad playing on the TV outside and I get a boner. Kino. Again, though, Cottontail did Rule 34 voice acting work before she did VTubing and admitted it as part of her first videos. She was opening that floodgate. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't really see it as like a moral wrong or anything. It's, you know, it's what there is demand for. I think it can be sort of unfortunate that things are this way, and then people might feel pressured to sexualize themselves when they don't really want to, just because of the potential for, you know, numbers because of it. But, you know, there's a level I'm okay with, and there's a level that I probably wouldn't want, and there's a level that will get me banned, and I don't want that either. I guess that's my stance on SFW, on like lewd stuff, on lewd tubing. It was a long conversation about lewd tubing. Oh, I didn't even put like a a timestamp on Twitch yet for this. I remember some Cottontail stuff before VTubing for YouTube collabs. She had a really great launchpad and an extremely open niche for the time. So eventually it's gonna be like, eventually it'll be saturated. Eventually there'll be too many lewd tubers. If you're concerned over the right commentators who demonize anything sexual, that's more often that individual. Few people are that far right. Most are right leaning right now. Yeah, I guess I'd alienate that part of the audience too. This is the me giving my hot take stream. This is where I alienate potential parts of my audience because I kind of have to, maybe. I don't know, if I want to be real as a creator, if I want to yap for this long and talk about things and have actual opinions. It is what it is. I guess I'm not like at the size where I really have to be concerned about stuff like that. I feel like even now it's kind of saturated. It might be, yeah, actually. Well, a lot of things might be saturated. But I don't know. What are you gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna work on myself. I'm gonna work on my yapping. I'm gonna force myself to yap. And because did I already go over this point? It was after my collab with Kara, or maybe even during the collab with Kara Friday, that I kind of realized that audiences want consistency. And if you're a variety streamer, then you are that consistency. You yapping is that consistency. The reason every VTuber opens with like 30 minutes plus of yapping for every stream they do, even if they're playing like a game or whatever, is because that's what the audience comes for them. Kind of agree, but it's mainly a select few being used to flood the market and others following what they think is a trend. New keyboards. New keyboards. I was at like a shop with some keyboards. They felt really good. It made me kind of want to take care of my keyboard again. Maybe relube the switches. It's been a while. I saw this case with like a really nice black and pink design. I forgot what the name was. It had paw in the name. Oh god, am I gonna get back into the keyboard autism? The keyboard rabbit hole. I tripped and fell on my last one, so it was in pieces. Oh no. Well, that's one reason to get a new keyboard. I do have a backup keyboard. Well, used to be my work keyboard, but it's a 65%. I think if I got another keyboard, it would be 65% as well, because I really like that profile size, that like, yeah, keyboard size. I like the desk space. I like the feeling like everything is close to your fingertips, but also like having an escape key and other stuff is probably somewhat useful. But yeah. Oh, right. 368 pounds falling on something tends to break it. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I guess you'd need a very durable keyboard to survive something like that. Maybe like the buckling spring, the IBM Model M. I have memories of using one of those keyboards like when I was really young. Or I don't know if it was exactly a Model M, but I think it was buckling spring. And part of me kind of wants to get one. Because I think there's like a company that bought out the manufacturing process for those keyboards and then is still making them. I forget what they're called, but like the Model M buckling spring keyboards, those I kind of want. I kind of want one. But also that's probably like way more desk space than my current one. My current one's a GMMK Pro, which is a 75% keyboard. Keyboard chism. How do you even trip and fall on the keyboard? Was your setup on the floor? That's a good question. Were you like holding it? Were you like bringing it somewhere? Were you like something? I haven't done any sim racing in a while. I still have the rig and all. It's been so long since my last like sim racing, sim driving stream. I remember playing EA Sports WRC and it performing horribly. And that was before I got the RAM upgrade. So hopefully the RAM upgrade helps, but I don't know. It was on the table. I stepped and tripped on the cord. Ah. Oh no. Did you hit your CRT monitor while you're at it? I have a friend who's into like retro handhelds and stuff and CRTs, and I think he got one. Yeah, I was like looking for an old one that I had, but I don't know where it is. Actually, no, there's a big CRT next to me. There's a big CRT I still have. I'm trying to think. Do I have any other CRTs? Anyway, I still have the CRT. I still have the N64, actually. I have my original hardware. I don't have a capture card, though, so I guess that's the reason I haven't been doing any, like, original hardware retro gaming streams. Maybe one day I'll finish that Mario 64 save file that's at, like, 113 stars out of 120. I remember one of them was, like, the Hazy Maze Cave 100 coin star. That's the one I was trying, like, I don't know, a few years ago when I was bringing that out for the first time in, like, since my childhood. It was unplugged. I was cleaning the keyboard. I actually have a few CRTs around here. Arcade cabinets. Ooh, nice. I see those people who have like Japanese rhythm game arcade machines in their homes, and I kind of wish if I had an exorbitant amount of money, maybe not even that exorbitant, but just like a lot of money. If I had enough money to buy one of those, then and feel safe doing so, then maybe I'd do something like that. Or if I had space, really, maybe that's the bigger concern. You know what arcade game I like is Dance Rush Stardom. I've played it a few times. And if you don't know, it's like not really DDR. It's more like free-form shuffle dance focused like dancing game. But it's really cool. I really like it. Pretty much all of mines are salvaged or stolen, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, no, you're giving life to old technology that would otherwise be forgotten. And that's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. We should try and make things last longer. I think. I hope. I wish. I wish things weren't so disposable now. Technology. Technology. Ah. Okay, I think my my phone screen's touchscreen. The iPhone tracking, the touchscreen. It's I closed the window that was open. Okay. As far as I see it, if the arcade has been closed for 3 years and they left any machinery, it's fair game. Some people disagree with that. Get ready. Okay, hello Hero of Logic. Wait, you were here on Twitch earlier. Okay. I don't think I have any bits set up for this stream other than it's literally just there's a reason why I switched smile. I mean the whole gist of the stream, the whole like gimmick of the stream is it's just me talking, right? That was the artistic limitation I was gonna set for myself. Oh god. Why am I feeling anxious about this? Is it because I'm like actually caring about the number now? I'm not even looking at the number. I genuinely have no idea how many people are watching right now other than like judging from the activity in chat. But I don't think I have any bits set up. I've just been yapping this whole time. And that's kind of been like the gimmick and the limitation of the stream. Hello, Felix Plenty. Hello, Fred Fake. It's 1,000 now? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. There's 1 billion people watching my stream. None of this is real. All of this is real. It is what it is. I can only control myself. The rat came. The package came in the mail. I'm not real sorry. Hello, Sealy. None of this is real. All of this is real. It is what it is. I feel like I've been yapping for almost 4 hours. It was 500 or 1 to 1,000 because of a Raimi raid. Okay, thanks for letting me know those very real and true numbers that I am going to think about and get very concerned about. Ah, the rodent arrived. It's actually 7. Wait, don't actually tell me a reasonable number that could potentially be a real number. That's scary. No, that's too realistic. Literally 6 views. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's the number that I know totally can't be real. The male joke, that'd be one of my favorite jokes. I think I literally just saw it today in like a tweet, and I'm like, okay, that's funny. I'm gonna steal that. Anyway, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm Neapolitan. I'm a thing. What if I said 54? Does that make you feel better? That one's even more realistic. That one's even more scary because it's like a realistic number. God damn it. I wonder how much of Raimi's audience actually watches a male VTuber, or actually would watch a male VTuber. I guess we'll find out by the numbers. I'm gonna look at the graph at the end of stream. I'm gonna see how many people click off, and then we'll find out. Then we'll know how many people actually watch male VTubers. But also, if you just want to, like, you know, stop watching because it's late. It's late. I know it's late. Then that's fine too. Hello, Exolio. Hello, Randman. Congrats on 450 subs, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the number in the corner, it's scary, but also real. It's something. I love males. Thank you. Good to know.
Imagine watching a girl VTuber using a voice changer.
Hello, Super Iron Bob. Bye. Okay, bye, Exolio. Maybe it's because I don't have hopes of doing it as a job, but it's typically a miracle when a stream sees 10 plus viewers. I still don't think of myself as a 2-view because I think I'd really the moment I'll consider myself a 2-view is when all of my streams are consistently average viewers 2 digits. Average viewers 2 digits. Looks like your OBS filtered me, just like a Jaloon stream. Uh-oh. Was there drop frames? Congrats on 450. Thank you. Pride, rainbow pride flag, question mark, thinking emoji, 1 view love. We're all just 1 views. I'm still 1 view. I'm still a nobody. I'm still, well, even as a 2-view, I think you're still probably a nobody. Fucking Ludwig in his how to be a streamer video, or like you want to be a streamer video, he calls himself a D-list celebrity. And he is at the top of streaming, right? So if Ludwig is a D-list celebrity, then a 2-view would be like a Z-list celebrity. And then a 1-view like me, I'm still totally not a 2-view, copium, would be like, if after Gen Z comes Gen Alpha and you go through the whole Greek alphabet, I'd be an Omega list celebrity, right? Streaming for a year and my ideal consistent viewership is 5. Literally in the top 1% of streamers still wants more SMH. Since the medium amount of viewers on a stream is 1. Yeah, I can believe that number. You know, that makes a lot of sense. I know. It is hard, right? To grow on social media, to like stand out in a way. You kind of have to put in effort. You have to think about it. Either that or just get lucky. And by luck, it really means like being already something that people want to watch, just like by like being yourself, right? But for me, I'm like an introvert. I've been like not talking to people for most of my life and not like really actively trying to be funny or entertaining or make my friends laugh or whatever. Effort is more maximizing the opportunities to be lucky in content creation. Yeah. Does my stream get too much into content creation meta stuff? we've talked about a number of things, right? But I feel like a lot of it's been content creation related. I hope you guys are okay with that. I mean, if you're watching, then presumably you are okay with that. But where was I going with this? Number. It's time for evil old men like myself to go into my evil slumber. Will make devious thoughts about you to spread more lewd corruption. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching. I didn't even start trying until after I worked in customer service and got comfortable talking to strangers. Yeah, why? When did I start trying? I guess it was like the 1 year mark. It's like a sort of a wake up call for me. Like, you're not growing because you're not entertaining enough. Skill issue, motherfucker. Stop. I guess I wasn't really blaming luck, but I wasn't really trying. I feel like I wasn't really trying. I feel like, I don't know, in my head, that I was going to make indie dev my thing, and then content creation would be like the side thing. But now more and more, I'm like, these two should be intertwined, and they need to be intertwined to like maximize my chances of success, right? In a way, it's all linked, right? The idea of entertaining an audience through you, your voice, your yapping, whatever. And the idea of, what is it? The idea of entertaining your player base as a game dev. Interlinked, like the Blade Runner thing. Success matching. It is the nature of the small streamer to be a bit navel-gazy. Is it? Like, like the introspective talk. Like the, I don't know, content creation meta talk. Like the, I don't know, mindset, philosophy, something talk. I think I'd be lying if I said I picked this stream time. Well, it kind of worked out nicely because I was napping earlier. And so I was awake at this time and also had some tea that had a bit of caffeine to keep me up. But did I talk I talked a little bit earlier about this, but I guess it's more relevant now, right? That it's been eating at me. All the getting raids of like getting help from other people and not being able to raid back on YouTube because YouTube's a fucking bitch and hates small streamers. And it's a bitch to grow on YouTube, to stand out against the sea of other content, right? Navel gazing. Oh wait, we're not talking about midriffs. It still kind of fucks with me, right? I've never been raided into. Yeah. Maybe I just don't see it, but there is like, what's the word? Benefit from being in FlaVR, from getting help from it, even if I'm not like, if it's not like the, you know, beginning of FlaVR when there's a ton of interest and activity in it, and even if I'm not a female FlaVR streamer, which at this point, like a new female FlaVR streamer would probably be a relatively hot commodity. Again, thinking about like general market trends and like viewer based trends and stuff like that. That maybe I'm not giving enough credit to, like, mentally in my own head to the FlaVR buff, or like the opportunities I've been given by sort of being a part of FlaVR. The people I've met, the people who are helping me directly with raids right now, right? That YouTube blocks raids because YouTube sees content creators as silos. I get the feeling of part of it's like to prevent bots, to make it harder for bots to abuse it in some way. I still don't really get it though, because there's already stuff like channel history and stuff like that, and like even the first monetization threshold, the one that I'm like actively trying to reach at this point right now, right? There's, what's the word? Brain slow. Brain slow. Why do I have to also realize even big tech, most people are just there for a paycheck and it shows. Oh, you mean like from YouTube side of things, of like not trying to fix anything like this? Been in big tech for 15 years. Hope you're okay. Congrats, and I hope you're staying sane. A lot of the OG female flavor members became legends like Minna and Senna, left like Donna 1, Abigail, or in Nana's case, became an overnight hyperstar. Yeah. Yeah. No, they definitely got like a huge benefit. I was talking about like how, I don't know, I think at the 1 year mark when I was like at, where was I? I was like 300 something, I think. I think I hit like 300. Yana's grinded. Yeah, she's been grind set minded. Yeah, she's been playing the game. She's been networking. And all that, right? What was I saying? I feel like I've had to fight and like claw tooth and nail for every single one of my subscribers because of how I know slow the growth has felt when I was at like the 1 year mark and I was like just over 300 subscribers. And I know I'm trying to change that mindset. And I think I haven't appreciated the amount of help I've gotten from being in flavor. The people I've met and all, right? If I had been doing this alone, it would have been even harder to build a community, I think. I mean, I don't think I know, like absolutely. That's 100% true, right? If there's any member of Flavor who deserves a Maulington documentary, it's Nana. Even if I don't like her content, the way she rocketed from Flavor Amateur to Mega League overnight can't be understated. I think it's worth analyzing, yeah. I think... Leap, hello handsome Rasputin. I think I agree. I don't really vibe with her content. I think this, and I don't mean to make this too negative. I don't want to like disparage anyone. This is just me giving my opinion, and I might piss off some people by giving an opinion. Right. We've been talking about this earlier on stream, like giving any opinion, you know, alienates you to some sort of audience, but it also makes you more real, right? So I hope I'm not alienating people too bad, and especially like saying I don't vibe with another flavor member, well, not really a flavor member anymore, in terms of like sort of being part of the community, I suppose, outside of like historical ties. I feel a little bad saying this, but what's the word? I look for genuineness in content creators, and I feel like her content is too much a character for me personally. And if you like that, that's fine. I got nothing against you in particular for liking a certain thing that maybe I don't like as much. But I don't know. I guess that's just it's my opinion of her content. Just of the content, not of like anything personal or anything. I haven't even interacted with Now like at all. But I know some older flavor members have. I haven't watched much of her. I see her shorts occasionally. I see clips. She's not someone I care to watch often, but I still highly respect her. Yeah, again, from like a numbers standpoint, it's sort of amazing what she's done, right? And I think if you want to like understand the industry, the the game, the social media numbers game, right? Then you might want to take some notes from that. I think I've been, super hesitant to reach out to larger creators just for, I don't know, fear of rejection. I guess I've always had that fear of rejection. Maybe if I'm gonna take a note from her playbook, from how she grew, then maybe I need to think about that more. There's always an element of luck. True, right? But you taking actions can give you more rolls of the dice, more chances to succeed, right? I'm definitely social media shy with other people. If you reach out to 10 larger creators and then only one of them responds positively and is willing to collab with you, that's still a success, right? But you like made that happen by reaching out to that many people. I read an interesting thing about a content creator about putting himself out there early on. He commented the wanting to write or to express himself became wanting to write for others with experience. Something I got in Twitter discussion with, do you think a male-only VTuber group could succeed, and would you be willing to join one? I still think about the male VTuber debuff, right? And it's something I don't know, I've like rationalized it at this point that, I mean, Holostars, yeah, true, right? But it's not as big as Hololive. Understandably, because like the majority of the VTuber audience is straight males who only want to watch female VTubers, which I understand because I used to be part of that audience, right? And I guess I'll say this for, I don't know, whoever's here and wasn't there earlier when I already said this earlier in the stream. The way I see male VTuber debuff right now is it's actually just a female VTuber buff. The female VTuber buff becomes from the majority straight male audience that wants to see cute anime girl, specifically girl, and doesn't want to see or, see or listen to or watch males. Right? So if you're a male VTuber, what do you do about that? Well, it's more like you're just a normal content creator. You need to make something unique that stands out. You need to be good, funny, entertaining. You need to put the entertaining juice into the stream yourself. Right? And yeah, I mean, even if I don't vibe with her content personally, like Yana does put that in. She is putting in effort to be entertaining. Male tuber group would be a good shakeup. Yeah, I've seen a few. I know that there's some small corpos that had like a male VTuber debut thing. Was that the one involved in like Twitch demonetizing all of them, or like what's the word? Yeah, demonetizing all of them or something. I don't know. Male only could only work by being bros hanging out types that end up being VTubers or completely degenerately Fujo baiting IMO. Yeah, if we're talking about like large mass audience appeal, right? Either you're pandering, well, not pandering, you're appealing to like a bro. You're appealing to like a bro archetype, like your friend. If you're appealing to like male, I mean, I still assume that the majority is male of the audience is male, and I mean, judging from my demographics on my own channel, it's like 3% female for live streams. So you can be like a bro, you can be like a father figure, you can be a femboy. You could be sexually attractive to the gay audience, the gay bi audience, or completely degenerate Fujo baiting. Yeah. I feel unqualified to talk on the Fujo baiting part because I really don't watch that kind of content. But I understand that there is a large audience for that, right? Right. And again, I'm talking about like large trends. I'm talking about sort of the overall demands of the market as opposed to niches, you might enjoy something very niche. And if that's you, I feel bad for you because, well, I'm kind of that. Well, I've been that. I mean, even being like an anime fan, like maybe more so a couple of years ago, is kind of like that because you're a niche and then the merchandise that's made for you is like more niche and it's more expensive because it's in a niche because there's not enough popularity to handle like mass production of goods and stuff. Right? So me being a male VTuber, I'm appealing to a niche. I'm a niche. I'm a niche of a niche. Right? First you have the VTuber niche and then you have the male VTuber niche. Right? So what do? I don't know. Me, I guess I'm thinking of it as like I am trying to put the entertainment juice into the stream. I am trying to be more streamer. I'm trying to optimize how much entertainment juice I put into the stream that I can put into the stream. I'm trying to be more consistent. I'm trying to provide a consistent product that people want by focusing more on the yapping, which I realize I've been kind of neglecting for a very long time. And that is something very important for a variety streamer because that is the constant in your content is you. It's you. If you're playing a different game every week, then you have to put more of yourself into the content if you want people to stay or have a consistent product or whatever, right? And that's what audiences want. That's what I've noticed. That's what I notice myself as a viewer too, right? I notice that I watch Baylor Lord pretty much exclusively for Slay the Spire content, and I don't really watch his other stuff. And it is what it is. Maybe it's just human psychology. Maybe you get into a habit of watching a certain streamer at a certain time every week at a certain day of the week, right? Maybe I get used to watching Beatani because she streams at exactly the same time every day and it becomes part of my routine. And then that impacts like the impact in the algorithm, that impacts how much I can grow or how much the streamer can grow, right? If there's people watching because they like the content and it's also like a consistent thing that they continue to deliver. Hollow Stars is functionally tied to Hololive. Niji's males are functionally tied to Niji. What we need is a V-Dare, V-Allure style males only group, and I have a clip of Chibi supporting a hypo male group. They got their Twitch channels banned for fraud before they debuted. Yeah, that's what I heard. And I have no idea what the details on what happened or why or when it got resolved. Chibi being a lewd tuber discuss stuff like Fujibait, but my ideal male VTuber group would have a bro group / Top Gear style shitpost dynamic. Oh yeah, I need a shitpost harder. I need a shitpost harder. That's what the audience demand. That's what audiences demand. I'm not playing up the shitpost angle hard enough. Man. Me trying to hyper optimize when I could just be vibing and making stuff that I want to make, which I don't know, maybe I should chill out more. I probably should chill out more, but I care. I care about this stuff. I care about the long-term growth and success of the channel. But even then, like success, that's kind of a vague metric. What is success? To me, it's, I don't know, being able to do this for a living. Being able to do the things I want to do and make the things I want to make and then have enough people there so that advertisers can pay me money and potentially some people directly pay me money so that I can do content creation as my thing. It's like my life. I can do the thing that I really enjoy as my life. And, well, I have to make some compromises in terms of like doing it just for fun versus doing it to succeed, right? In order to reach that goal. And it's going to be harder because of the male VTuber debuff, which I still see as just being female VTuber buff. But I'm building skills. I'm building skills right now. And the way I see it is those skills. I watched like a video that was like a book summary or something talking about this. Those skills are what helps you reach the point where you become the overnight success 7 years in the making, or you blow up like Pirate Software did, or other streamers who blew up on shorts or whatever from clips and stuff like that, where you have those clippable moments or whatever, right? Them BroTuber. Didn't even really get into watching streamers until VTubers. Grew up on Let's Play style stuff. Yeah, I grew up on... What did I grow up on? Besides like YouTube poops and the Gmod Idiot box, and I think I didn't watch that much Let's Play. I know I've talked about I found Norverline through his like Binding of Isaac stuff long ago. I guess I did watch a decent amount of that, but I don't know if I like really grew up on that stuff. But I did really get into streamers. Actually, that's a good point. I got into streaming. I got into streamers from CS:GO esports and also CS:GO gambling a little bit. And in my eyes, in those days, the only reason I cared about like watching streamers was because they're good at the video game that I like and want to be good at. And I didn't understand like the entertainment side of streaming. And then I started watching VTubers. Then I got into VTubers. And again, I knew of Kizuna. Yeah, why do I always pronounce it weird? Kizuna. I watched some of her videos like really early on, 2017, maybe was it 2016? And then I kind of stopped watching VTubers for a while. I kind of stopped paying attention because, you know, it was mostly the Japanese scene. There was like 1 or 2 English VTubers, but I didn't watch them. And then Hololive blew up in the West in 2020, and that's when I got into VTubers. Right, from translated clips. There's a 1 million checkboxes site the guy made. That's programming hit post. I saw that. Yeah, that was a cool site. Same here. VTubers are my ideal streamers. Where there's smoke, they pinch back. God, I have a distinct memory of getting in trouble from watching a SpongeBob YouTube poop in front of my parents. Of like Mr. Krabs chasing Squidward, or was it Squidward chasing SpongeBob or something? Whatever, with like audio overlaid of some guy shouting, "I'm going to rape you!" And then my parents are like, "What are you watching?" And then I got in trouble. But yeah, nah, YouTube poop was like a big part of my childhood now that I think about it. Oh god. Oh god. Pingish got me in trouble because I watched it with my brothers. Snow ping as usual, I see. Counterpoint, not being big means you don't get blowback like Pirate did when you put sub. I'd like to think I could handle it, or that I would. I don't want to portray myself as a perfect person, or I don't want people to get the expectation that I'm a perfect person, right? I am what I am. I am probably going to make mistakes and probably going to fuck up at some point, and I don't want it to be like there to be like an illusion to shatter, an illusion to be disillusioned by, right? I don't want to build up that expectation, but maybe I do have to if I want to reach like that level of success, maybe, right? Being larger than life, maybe. Nobody is, but from what I heard, he handled it pretty poorly. I mean, he kind of did. Yeah, from what I heard as well. Right? You make a mistake in a game, you fuck up. You probably should own that shit. You probably should be like, yeah, I fucked up. I made a mistake. And it cost people their hardcore WoW characters. I've never gotten into hardcore WoW, but I imagine that's, you know, a lot of investment that means a lot to people. So, yeah. I grew up on Minecraft YouTubers unironically, Chimney Swirl 11 and such. Yeah, I watched a few of them. I think my friends were more into Yogscast, but I never really watched Yogscast that much. I think I watched like Captain Sparkles, maybe a little bit of PewDiePie. I'm trying to remember. Ant Venom. Yeah, Minecraft YouTubers back in the day. Wondering how many of those names are tainted now. Tarnished now. You know what they say about, well, Minecraft YouTubers? Well, a lot of different scenes, I feel. Oh god. Osu even. Oh man. I haven't really followed any, like, if there's Osu drama or whatever. I don't really know what's going on there. But it's something. Some guy built 2 redstone giants that mechanically simulated sex with water in Minecraft. Sex update. The Minecraft sex update. I remembered a few of the guys who were in the creatures being my source of MC stuff back in the day before they broke up. Also, not a good look to have an early access game for as long as he has and advertise himself as game dev, but then again, most people don't have that much and call themselves game dev. Oh, I think I changed my, was it my stream description, my YouTube description or something? I'm starting to put like indie game dev / VTuber in my things, even though it's, well, last Wednesday was the last dev stream I did and also kind of the last bit of dev work I've done. But I still want to do the project. I still want to make it, you know, a thing, to make a replayable game, to make a roguelike, like the ones that I enjoy. Right, but let's see, what's the immediate work I need to do? Item system, right? Yeah, I'm still in the middle of like reworking, I think, slots, and then I'm gonna have to add like the actual slots to put the items in. Then I'm gonna have to add the actual item effects. I have it sort of planned out, which, you know, is the first step to making software changes, right? So I don't know, couple more streams of that. How many more streams though? Like a good couple. Was it like 10 hours of work maybe? I don't know, to get that. But yeah, I don't know. I hope I'm not like, what's the word? I'm not, I don't want to present myself as being more experienced or knowledge pilled, wisdom laden as I actually am, because I don't want to like set an impossible expectation or an unrealistic expectation. I want to just be a guy. The guy. But I wonder if, you know, maybe you do have to fake it. You have to portray yourself. You have to be larger than life, as Depressed No Soggy said in his recent video, right? In order to, you know, like really appeal to people as a content creator or whatever. I don't know. Well, that looks cool, but there's no way I'm paying a subscription for it. So I got in trouble. If I try not to go, woe is me, I'm not very entertaining on those kinds of streams, so it frequently leaks out. I hope whenever I'm like that on my streams, whenever I'm like, I don't know, getting down on myself because numbers or whatever, that it can remain kind of hopeful, right? That I'm not just pity baiting or trauma dumping or being sad and pathetic, right? Because I think part of me is saying that like that if I'm not entertaining, that's a skill issue. That's a skill issue on my part. I just need to get good. That I'm in control of it, not that I like that I'm like berating myself horribly for it, but that I have control. I have the 10% skill part that I can do. And then the rest is 90% luck. But you find the luck by putting yourself in the situations where you can benefit from it over and over again until you do. Maybe like I don't know, finding out that a ton of people are searching for Sisyphus, and then that's the reason people are watching my Sisyphus stream is luck, right? Just randomly deciding to choose that topic out of, I don't know, anything else I could have done. Right? Maybe that's luck. Maybe yapping and being entertaining chat is part of skill. Maybe that's something maybe I have more control over. But do I really? How do I know that I can come up with, I don't know, shit to talk about forever? Maybe you can. Maybe I opened the stream starting to think about a comment I saw on like the Northern Lion subreddit. Or someone was like, how is he so good at this? How is he like so witty entertaining about it? And someone in the comments said like, if you do Binding of Isaac let's plays every day for years and years, eventually you become hyper optimized at bullshitting, at just yapping forever, right? So I think part of this stream is me trying to force myself into practicing that, into just yapping, right? Because again, maybe I'm repeating points too much, but the audiences want a consistent thing. And if you're a variety streamer, then you are the consistent thing. And you have to insert yourself more into the thing, right? And so I feel like I've been neglecting yapping for too long, like not fully focusing on it. And I probably need to do more of it. I don't know. I made a career of fuck it, we'll do it live. Basically, that's a secret in almost all things. Some very delusional part of me tries to attract movie people to watch my rants. Yeah. See, I had the mindset for the longest time that like making it as a streamer is impossible and you shouldn't really try. But now I like really want to try. I want to see if it really is impossible. And I know there's the reason that I'm doing it is because there's a part of me that knows it's not actually impossible. That just because it's 10% skill, 90% luck doesn't mean that you can't get lucky. Or perhaps make your own luck. I mentioned this a few times. Have I? Well, I don't know. I mentioned it on the collab stream with Amanda. I probably mentioned it on the stream with Kara as well. That I see the game project, which again I haven't worked on since Wednesday. I should probably do more streams working on it, as a way for me to make my own luck, potentially. That if I can make something fun and replayable that gets really popular, and then I become known as the guy who made that, then I can make my own luck. Then I can, I don't know, leverage that, benefit from that in combining like the content creation indie dev thing. I guess I worry that these thoughts are looking too far in the future. That I'm probably pretty far from reaching that point. It's going to take a lot of effort to build that. But hopefully I can build an audience alongside doing that by, if I release an update, the game, and it becomes fun, or at least fun to some level, replayable to some level, and it becomes, what's the word? It grows. I make a trailer or something, and it gets some level of attention on it as I'm building it. Then that can work too. Building it up slowly until one day, hopefully, I'm at that point. I feel like Temp got a sizable boost from his mods. Yeah, it's something I noticed working on the game is just you get, what's the word? I don't want to say grifting, but But part of me feels like it is sort of grifting off a face, but it's more like making fan works and then getting acknowledgement for that fan work, right? Nothing wrong with that. Just ensure you do put in the effort and the heart into it. You already are. Just continue and yeah, advertise or add more. Yeah, I guess it is like kind of a far thing in the future, especially if I'm not like focusing 100% on the game and doing a dev stream every day. I think today I was kind of tired. I didn't even want to play a game, and I think making this like a dev stream would kind of tire me out more when I'm already feeling a little sick, which I might have gotten COVID from touching grass, but hopefully not. But yeah, putting in the effort. Like the reason everyone hates, say, Yandere Dev or whatever is because he is sort of posing as a super competent developer when he is not really doing that. And he's like refusing help from other people. And my game's open source. Is that guy still around? I just saw a YouTube video recently talking about how like Yandere Simulator is broken, which I'm sure it has been for a while. But like, if people are still commenting on it, then I assume there's still stuff happening with that. And Yandere Dev maybe hasn't gotten better at coding or whatever, or game design or those things. Again, skills. If I think of this as like building skills, if I think of like learning how to make an entertaining game, how to make an entertaining stream, how to make an entertaining or clickable title and thumbnail, if I think of all of those as skills, then I'm building skills, and hopefully I will reach a point where those skills are good enough that I can be the overnight success 7 years in the making. But I don't know. I don't know how long that'll take or if that'll ever happen. But I think you kind of have to hope, right? You have to have hope. It's like in the Sisyphus stream, reading the myth of Sisyphus, and the essay sort of like dismisses hope as like false, right? But you kind of need that. Can I ask a question? Can you reply sincerely? Hello, Santa Fe. Depends on the question. I've been talking earlier about like not wanting to give political takes. I feel like I don't want my stream to be overly political, but I also don't want to be like totally fake or like totally hiding parts of myself. But I don't know. I'll use my judgment. Honestly, don't know if the Yandev can't code is because of someone misreading decompiled IL or because he really is Terabad. Well, I think judging from the performance of the game, like there's probably some things not being done well. I'm not super knowledgeable on C#. It's a Unity project, right? Like Unity decompilation. So I don't know. Let me know. Did YouTube censor anything? I got in trouble for watching Minecraft sex videos as a kid. Oh my god. Guys, I clicked over to the YouTube tab. Hold on, I'm gonna click over again. And I actually did not read the number. Amazing. I have no idea what the number is. But I did see the graph. Oh god, so No, Neil. Don't search up Minecraft 6. Do you think it's possible to get past the point where everyone treats you like a lol cow? I hope no one sees me as a lol cow right now. I hope I have not irked the ire of the public eye. Right? But in like the hypothetical where, what's the word? in the hypothetical where, I don't know, I've fucked up in some way that pisses a lot of people off, and they see my failure as humorous in some way or enjoyable to make fun of or whatever, right? I guess it's sort of like asking, can people change? Can you be better? And I'd like to think that you can. I think we're going back to BoJack Horseman here again. Like a lot of the message of BoJack Horseman is that BoJack is flawed, that he's done bad things, horrible things even, but he still like wants to be better. That's still, there's like that hope that he can be better. And he's not perfect by the end. He's still a very flawed person, and you know, change is hard. But I think a lot is possible in terms of like changing yourself, changing your mindset, changing your life even. And maybe part of that comes from watching a ton of Healthy Gamer GG and his talks, trying to help people, trying to show people that, you know, you can change your mindset, you can change, that the mind is more malleable than you think. That if you have these rigid thought patterns, if you hate yourself, if you think that you're a failure, all of these things, you can change that. And once you've changed your internal state, then you can start to change the external state that you're in. Right? Can you find love on the battlefield? Depends on what snakes or wolves you find out there. Healthy Gamer clowns on me too because it gets him lots of interaction. Does he? Wait. In what way? What do you mean? But I think, yeah, Healthy Gamer GG, Dr. K's content has really helped me a lot. That I was in a very, I feel like I've been in a very bad spot mentally for most of my life. And I don't know, realizing that many things, but just to name one, that, you know, there's things that you can control. There's things that are outside of your control that you have to, that you can let go of the things that burden you. That you don't have to feel that way forever. That things can change, and to have hope for the future. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't have any hope. And I know I've said before that I've seen like growing as a male VTuber and like doing this as a career, as more than just a hobby, is impossible. But the fact that I'm still working towards it shows that, well, I don't actually, shows to me, myself, that I don't actually think that it's impossible. That somewhere deep down, I know that I can grow, that there's things that are in my control, that even if it's 90% luck, 10% skill, that I still have control over the 10% skill, right? And maybe it's not even actually 90% luck, that maybe there's more that I can control in terms of trying to find, I don't know, ways to be entertaining, to get people's attention in this attention economy, right? That there's ways to grow, and potentially reach a point where this can be a sustainable thing long term. Can I just say I'm tired of Fujo's making Snake and Otakon DA look Haha, funny, it's homoerotic, but Kojima didn't give his nerd self insert the most pussy in the series for nothing. I still only know of Metal Gear Solid through references. I have not played the original games. And it's funny how much I feel it's like referenced in my chat, and I still haven't played any of the Metal Gear games. Metal Gear Solid. Where's this monologue been going? Kind of want to keep going. I feel like I can go for at least 5 hours, right? 5-hour pure Zatsu stream, no BGM, no Subway Surfers in the corner, no something. Yeah, this is the ideal stream experience. You may not like it, but this is what it is. Metal Gear is something I hate myself for. It's one of my favorite game series, and I know all the lore, but I haven't played a second of game. Oh my god, you haven't even played it either. Well, I like the memes from like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. You could have had Subway Surfers. Riot Games. Arcane. It was a pretty good show. We are all in a constant power struggle. We are all... The human experience is to want for things that you can never have, or maybe you can have, but that you don't have right now. And me, I'm struggling because I want to reach monetization on YouTube, and I want to be able to raid. I want to be able to give back to the people who have been helping me for all this time. And my iPhone, which I haven't even talked about yet. Yeah. Wow. My iPhone is charging, but it's on low battery. I guess that means this cable isn't giving it enough power. Oh well. Actually, if that's the case, this one's plugged into my computer. Maybe if I change the cable out. Hold on, we're doing surgery on a grape. By which I mean we're doing surgery on my iPhone. By which I mean we are replacing the power cable. Right. I haven't even mentioned the iPhone yet. Since the raid happened. I got a hand-me-down iPhone. I have iPhone tracking now. It's probably less noticeable on this Chibi model because it doesn't have like the cheek puff or the tongue tracking, but there's less latency. I can bob my head back and forth faster. I can blink a bit more accurately. I can mouth track. My lack of smile is now more easy for the camera to see. And it has a lower tracking field of view, so if I move my head too much, then it stops tracking. It's pretty nice. Can you do a flip? Check this out. There, that was totally a flip. Totally real for real. For real. What did I miss? Can you do a flip? Just like Nero. We did the thing. We did the something. Oh god, I've lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? I was talking about the iPhone. Yeah, I got a hand-me-down iPhone. And part of the reason is because the touchscreen messes up when the phone gets too hot. But it's totally fine for VTubing. So it works. I have an iPhone on my desk now. I haven't even like loaded my current model onto the VTube Studio app, which I didn't pay for the DLC. All I paid for was VBridger. And VTube Studio to VBridger is free because it's a third-party app, and you can use the face tracking from VTube Studio to a third-party app for free. And then I'm connecting VBridger back to VTube Studio, so it's almost like I got the DLC, but without paying for the DLC. And also VBridger
probably helps with connecting to... Actually, it doesn't help with Warudo, which kind of pisses me off because that's my main 3D VTubing app. And I think the blend shape names might be messed up, and I've found 0 tutorials on how to get that working. So if anyone knows, please let me know if you can connect VBridger to Warudo. That is all. Acid is just fun to play. It doesn't need to be canon. Portable Ops. Metal Gear Acid 1/2 is my favorite Metal Gear game. I'm not afraid to admit it's a wrong opinion. What is... I have no idea what these are. I have no idea what Metal Gear Acid does. Oh yeah, the other part of the tracking, my eyes. You can tell how sleepy I am now. Because the eye trackings were accurate. You can tell when I'm not fully opening my eyes. Whoa. 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 I forgot what the ear, if there's any ear, it looks like it's just the blink. It's like tied to the link. Okay. Metal Gear Acid was an SRPG / deck builder, Metal Gear spin-off. Deck builders mentioned? Oh, I love Slay the Spire. I played the Slay the Spire board game a few times. Now that one of my friends got the actual board game. If I can ever get like a hand cam setup, I kind of want to play the SDS board game. If I can borrow it from him. What? But I mean, there's also Tabletop Simulator. If you want to play the SDS board game, find out how it's slightly different from the video game. I guess what kind of annoys me is like a few missing interactions, like a vault is completely changed because, well, it's co-op and you can't like end your turn in the middle of like other people's turns. So you don't get interaction with, I don't know, stuff that you would get in the video game. Trying to remember what the Neo model reminds me of. Not a Fumo, but it could be. Should find a group to play. Oy vey with on TTS. Do I want to know what that is? Am I gonna get canceled for this? Back to the controversial politics talk, which is really more a meta discussion. I gave one take. I gave like my one hot take. And that was early in the show. I'm not gonna repeat it, but if you want, it's in the stream VOD somewhere. You can listen to all 5 hours of Neapolitan yapping, going crazy by himself, talking to chat, which is not real. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. You guys are real to me. You guys mean a lot to me. Thank you, chat. I love you, chat. Mwah. It's a 60s board game made by New York Jews that is tongue-in-cheek by them. Speaking of politics, did you see the Benadryl Hat Man at the presidential inauguration? No. I wasn't really paying attention to the inauguration, but I knew that it was happening. Oh yeah, what's the thing with like the tunnels in New York City? You know, maybe I shouldn't even be talking about this stuff. Just when I'm trying to talk about how I don't want to get too involved with politics on my stream, but I'm okay with a little bit of it, maybe. Put the fries in the tunnel. When's the last time I had fries? No, actually, no, this is this weekend. I had like, I mooched like a couple fries off my friends. Can I borrow a fry? Apparently that group are like the equivalent of Mormons, but for Orthodox Jews. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure what to do with this information. If I ever visit NYC, I'll keep that in mind. You can have a little bit of politics as a treat. A little bit. Just a little, okay? Not too much. Don't stay up too late past your bedtime, okay? Okay, it's not it's not gonna be good. How is a Neo gonna borrow a fry? Is a Neo gonna give it back? I wasn't sure either, but now I've caused problematic memories. No politics, please. I'm an international target. Okay, we'll try and not alert the the watchful eyes of certain groups. See, the thing is, I don't know, maybe this is just making trade-offs, right? When you're making anything, really, you kind of have to make some trade-offs, and I think of it in like the software context, right? You choose to use one library versus another, you're making trade-offs. You choose to do things one way versus another, you're making trade-offs. Maybe one way is more efficient, maybe one way is more performant but harder to do. Maybe, maybe maybe you do the lazy thing, right? You're making trade-offs. And I guess the trade-off I'm thinking about right now and seeing is, how much politics do I insert into my streams, right? Because if you give your views on things, then you're being more genuine. You are showing off more of yourself as a person, right? But you are potentially alienating people who disagree or extremely strongly disagree with those opinions. And I hope that if I ever give like any opinions at all, that like in general my audience would be okay with if they maybe disagree with me on certain things, right? That we can still live with each other even if we don't agree 100% on every single opinion, right? Like, I'm sure Pippa gives a lot of hot takes that people disagree with, and people still watch her, so I hope that I can do that with my audience. That I'm not gonna... I don't have the audience where they are all immediately going to bail when I say one slightly, potentially controversial thing, when I give one opinion on a maybe controversial topic. Go Chad Dev like the SQLite guy and build it all yourself from scratch. And not go Terry Davis. To quote a certain Yavet, politics are cringe. Yeah, right? Like, I think a lot of people come to streamers for entertainment to get away from politics now that it's sort of pervasive and invading every corner of our lives, of our internet experience, right? Sometimes you just want to chill the heck out, right? You want to have fun. You want to not think about the negative things, the bad things, the people who have a certain opinion on things. Content creators and new politicians, yeah. Me trying to give as little opinions as possible so that I can appeal to the widest demographic. I say somewhat satirically, but also somewhat making fun of myself because that's how I feel. Yeah, but it's less being political and more being innocently observant, and that gets her called political for saying no thoughts. It's refreshing and cute. I feel like politics is fine if it's topical or relevant, but people who shoehorn politics into entertainment are cringe derogatory. I can see through your politic act. It's over. It's over. I'm being canceled for not having opinions. Never gonna win. Never gonna give. But, like, it is kind of reality, right? Even if we're joking about it. Right? That there's some group of people that will not want to watch me because I refuse to agree with their political views or like push their political views. And well, that I'm okay with. That I'm okay with. I don't want the audience that is trying to force views onto other people, onto me or other people. So actually, is there even like a dilemma in my mind? Just don't really focus on politics. But sometimes, what if I have a take that I want to give, right? I gave a take earlier. I thought you were real and base, but instead you were fake and cringe. What's with the air behind your character? Hello, bonk. feel like I've become more open to talking about politics if they're relevant to the discussion topic. Yeah, it's this feeling that you can't really escape politics. That I don't know, if you like really want to engage with certain topics of discussion, that you're going to have to say something that could be seen as political at some point, right? Right? Also, what error? I don't know what you're talking about. There's totally no error. Is it just me? I see a big error message behind your head. Oh no, they're coming for me. They're coming to get me. I just hate the feeling that you need to disarm the people who want to take it too far / too angry. Question mark, question mark, question mark. No, what are we talking about? Yeah, disarm the people. I mean, I think my phone is fake. Oh, it's your phone. The casino is on its way. What are we talking about? But yeah, disarming people, or just, I don't know, filtering, right? The idea of filtering. If I say the retard word, then I am filtering part of my audience. Actually, no, I was watching Art Chat earlier. He was talking about like, I deliberately say the no words like suicide and retard because I'm trying to filter out the people that care about that sort of thing. I align more with Kirsch's views. I have a friend who's polar opposite. We can still vibe because we enjoy one another's company and don't try to attack or change the other's view even when you talk politics. If you want to lean into the XP aesthetic, you get the effect where when GDI froze drawing the screen and caused trails. Oh, like the something. Sorry for wasting your time, but I lied. Okay, thank you. You can call everybody slurs equally, but it's risky. Oh no. Oh no. Why did I say the retard word? What am I doing? Oh god, please. What does that mean? Do I want to know what that means? Ugh. But yeah, what was it? The Hall of Mirrors effect? Yeah, I like that. Wait, that'd be cool actually. I should find like an OBS thing to do it. Clipped and shipped it. Okay. Oops. I said the no word. It's over. We need to make the slurs in the bio for replacement for pronouns in bio. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I guess it's like a little funny. I guess if you wanted to do that, like, I guess. As long as you're not, like, getting me banned. Jover might say so, Dogboy is say so, and... Okay. Here's the thing. When I say I wanna, I was thinking about Art Chad saying the word retard and talking about how he wants to filter out the part of the audience that cares too much about stuff like that. My other concern is that I'm going to attract an audience that I don't want if I say the retard word, right? That suddenly they'll think I'm standing up for certain views that, again, I don't want people that push their views onto other people. I don't want this community to be like that. So I kind of want to make it as clear as possible. Just because I say the retard word doesn't mean I am for every based and red-pilled view. Okay? I do not want to set that expectation. I do not want people who are going to push that on other people in this chat, in my community in general, right? Like, honestly, I would rather no politics at all. I think I'm willing to compromise on being genuine if if it means avoiding, I don't know, that sort of stuff. Right? I don't want to fucking deal with that. So I guess I do need a filter. I guess I need a filter, right? I need to make it clear where I stand on some things. Like, you can have a little politics as a treat, but don't be disrespectful. Don't be pushy. Don't force certain views on to other people, regardless of what those views are. So I guess that's where I stand. I know I still don't have like rules or anything in chat, but it's, I don't know, we're reaching a point where I might have to actually do that. The only things I truly hate are when people assume malice from others. Well, it's kind of the easy thing to do, right? Seeing nuance is hard. But just, you know, painting a picture of this person is evil and they do evil things, then that's easy. This kind of goes back to bojack Horseman, right? bojack Horseman is a nuanced character. He is flawed. He does bad things, but he wants to be good. He still tries to be better. And we're all just people, right? We might do bad things. We might not even be trying to do bad things, but we do bad things incidentally, accidentally. Did I read your comment? Your first community where I've been treated like a person in a long time? Please don't sell out when the overlords reach out. Proposed rule, 3 slur minimum. If I have to choose 0 slurs, please do not fill my chat with slurs. It's, again, just, I don't know, trying not to attract the sort of person who will shit up my community. And like, I do care about free speech, right? I do worry about internet censorship. I worry about sort of creators censoring themselves in order to appease advertisers, to let advertisers have this much power over our language and controlling what we feel. But I don't want to get banned for hate speech, right? I don't want that to happen. 2, it's going to alienate people if there's a lot of slurs being thrown around in spaces that I hang out with. And 3, do I have a third point? I know, it would sound better if I had a third point, right? I don't want to attract the kind of person who thinks it's funny to be edgy and spam slurs and, you know, do TOS things, do things that are gonna get me banned, that are going to alienate people, that are going to, you know, shit up the place. So if I can make a request, just no N-word, okay? You pro-Jew or pro-Muslim? God damn it. Don't present that like an either or, like a mutually exclusive thing. Even just we're approaching the limit, my limit on politics, okay? I know I sort of brought the conversation here, but it's not what I want. Advertisers and the fact that big tech companies bend the knee to them will never stop confusing me. Well, it's where the money comes from, right? It's where the money comes from, therefore they have the power. This whole streaming economy, this whole creator economy is built on the money that advertisers are paying, right? There would be no money in this if it weren't for the advertisers. And I mean, it's delusional to ignore the impact of the money in the ecosystem, right? It's important. It matters to creators who are trying to do this as more than just a hobby. Which, I mean, if you feel like it should only be a hobby, then that's fine too, right? It's definitely changed the vibe of things, of like content in general, that things are so much more monetized and trying to be optimized for that, right? But it also enables cool things to be done. It enables like fancy, more production value to be put into things, to be put into like independent small creators, right? And that's a good thing in my eyes. Don't jerk to the dog. It's a loaded question if I've ever seen one. Felix, so what's your answer? It's the same thing as like how when you owe the bank $1,000, it's your problem. But if you owe the bank billions of dollars, it's their problem. Is it? Is it? Where am I going with this conversation? I don't know. I feel like I feel the need to, I don't know, put my foot down at certain points. Right? We're approaching the part where I'm going to have to actually start caring about like rules and moderating chat, potentially. Well, hopefully if I want to grow, if I want to, you know, just reach monetization in the first place, if I want to be able to raid people back, all the people who have been helping me all this time, if I want to have a long-term future doing this. Oh no, I can't spam N-word towers in chat. Hello, bro live. We're just goofing. Yeah. It's hard to, you know, give nuance through text to you know, make it clear when you're joking or when you're being serious. It's easier with my voice as a streamer. I can more obviously do a funny voice. I'm gonna spam slurs in chat, and then I'm like playing a character and it's not me, right? Then, but there's different levels of information. Chat clearly defined rules in chat pop-up and description. Yeah, in a way, I'm kind of figuring that out in this stream, I suppose, right now. Right? What is the acceptable level of politics? To the point where it's not off topic, like it's relevant to the discussion, to the point where it's not pushy or forcing views on other people, to the point where it's not like disruptive, to the point where you're not just, I don't know, being overly edgy, right? And, you know, alienating people. Your tone sounds sincere, but you could just be a good actor. Yeah. You never know. I've been playing a character this entire time. Neapolitan is not real. He's a made up VTuber. Every opinion I have given is actually the opposite of my true views. But yeah, rules. I realize I am going to have to think about. I am going to have to put something there, right? Especially if I'm going to be talking about subjects where, I don't know, potentially there could be stuff like that. And again, you might be joking and I might like mistake a joke for sincerity, but I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Just don't get it twisted. Don't make it impossible for me to figure out whether or not you're joking or whether you're being genuinely evil, bad person. Don't feel bad about making decisions to enforce your own rules. It's your space. Yeah. Yeah, good point. Right? Because some people like pushing the line. Because, yeah, I'm going to have to put my foot down at some point, right? I can't make this truly a lawless space if I want to, you know, make the community that I want, that vibes with me, that isn't alienating to other people, that isn't like, doesn't become toxic. And it's something I've never really had to think about because I don't know. Maybe just because I feel like I haven't had chatters like that. I feel like maybe a little bit from some people, but like I've been small enough that it's not really a thing or a big concern or anything. It's just, well, to be honest, it's been vibes based. Right. Which is bad, but you know, TOS stuff, being overly sexual, being overly anything that could get me banned, right? That's got to be clearly out of the picture. But I guess part of this is also just me showing off more of myself, me giving more of myself, me chatting about things and eventually reaching, you know, opinions that could be viewed as political, that could reach that point, that could attract the wrong crowd or alienate people, or, you know, it's maybe it's the hedgehog's dilemma. Maybe it's, what's the word? Neo exposes himself. Scandalous. Wonder if this is a test for my handlers. The test is don't get me banned. That's the test. But also don't, you know, make this the toxic space. Don't make this a, you know, overtly pushy political space. Don't turn this into a culture war space, because the culture war, it's so tiring. Glowy. Well, I don't know. Can I really fully avoid the culture war? It's like the art shed video I was watching earlier today, that like every politics is invading every space. But I've always liked VTubing for being a space that's avoided that. And just, you know, stream being entertaining. And I don't know, giving opinions about things. Which I feel like I've barely really even given any hot takes outside of, well, okay, what have I talked about? I talked about the word egg. I've talked about my stance on slurs. I've talked about my stance on people being pushy with political views. And I don't know. Not really. I'd like to think that. I want to think that. You can't ignore it. You can choose to not pick up arms, but either way, you pick a side. I think that, yeah, that view is what concerns me, that there's no room for nuance, that it's the whole you're with us or against us mentality. Subversive and untrue. That's, again, it's a whole people being pushy with their views thing that I want to avoid from either side of the culture war that I'm trying to keep my stream away from. But I guess if I react to certain types of things, then eventually I'm going to run into it, right? If I talk about, I don't know, Assassin's Creed Shadows, whatever it's called, the freaking Assassin's Creed game coming out, then I know people are going to take that as me having a side in the culture war. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be a symbol for like being lumped in with an entire package of views. By pick a side, I mean your views are going to line up more with one than the other. I think when you put it that way, like, yeah, I probably have a side, but I don't want that to like bleed over into stream. I don't want to like force everyone to agree with what I think about things. And maybe I should be more chill about doing that. But again, I don't want to like encourage certain types of like political views, like certain the pushy types. I don't want to encourage the pushy types. The them or us mentality leads to all kinds of evil. Yeah, it's not leaving room for nuance. It's not leaving room for, understanding. Something I think the internet needs more of, right? It's like the algorithm is designed to show you what you engage with most, and one of the easiest ways to do that is to show you inflammatory content, stuff that pisses you off. CGP Grey made a video about this in like the early 2010s. This was already becoming a thing, and it's been a thing for so goddamn long, and everyone's in their own little bubbles, and it's rough. I wish it wasn't like this. So, man, I want a happier topic to end the stream on. If you're being sincere, this is so refreshing. It a naive accident of optimizing blindly for maximizing time on site for social media content. Naive? Well, I don't know. This is just, in the way, it's a system working as intended, right? Bubbles? Yeah. I should rewatch some old CGP Grey stuff. That was some extremely quality content. Yeah. Bubbles, like, I don't know, Reddit. Reddit becomes a bubble. Like, you're in a particular curated community for one specific thing, and the popular opinion becomes the most upvoted, and then anything disagreeing with the popular opinion becomes not the right opinion. Stuff like that. Echo chambers. Like places where you are not getting a view of what the outside opinion is. It's an act of regression to intentionally pop someone else's filter bubble. Well, at some point, right, there's people in these bubbles, and then these bubbles are so diametrically opposed that there is no room for peace. It becomes the us versus them thing. Man, I worry that this stream is getting a bit preachy. I worry that this is getting preachy. That social media bubbles bad. That lack of nuance in political thought bad. That people disagreeing with no room for compromises is bad. But I don't know. Maybe that's my political hot take. And I want to how did these are not really hot takes. I know, yeah. Yeah, but really, isn't that what isn't that what people want? That's why people watch popular creators, fucking Critical, Asmongold, whatever. They're preaching to the choir. They're, you know, giving the popular opinion. AAA gaming bad. Game studios hoping for games to cost $100 bad, right? Uh, which, yeah, yeah, it's preaching to the choir. But apparently, judging by what people watch, it's kind of what we want. It's kind of what the viewers want. Again, don't bring those drifters up. Drama tubers go brr. Brr. Grifters. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, suppose that's what people talk about when they use the grifter word, is just like hopping on the latest drama. They don't actually care about things. They just, you know, give the popular opinion and then people watch it. I don't know, but like a shitload of people watch it, and a shitload of people are therefore giving them ad revenue. And it's not like their content is entirely that. Well, I don't know, maybe judging from Asmongold's clip channels, it is kind of mostly that. I don't know. The market has spoken. That's what people want to watch. It is what it is. And I find myself watching stuff like that occasionally. Occasionally. I don't know, they're giving a consistent product. That consistent product is them giving the popular opinion, giving a lukewarm opinion on popular thing that is annoying people. Localizers should not change the original text in a way that is not representative of the original author's intentions. And even in that, like, I worry about the lack of nuance in people's opinions on things if they don't like really know how much different Japanese is from English and the ways that things could be changed in a way that actually is faithful to the original. I mean, there's a lot of egregious examples, I think, of like bad translations, of like politically motivated bad translations, but there I go, giving my opinion again. They've gotten to a point where they can kind of coast as long as they stay relevant and don't cross the wrong lines. Yeah, pretty much. Coasting. Right? Is that my end goal? Is that where I want to be with streaming? I don't know. I don't think I need to be that big if I'm like chasing growth. I think eventually I'll reach a point where I'm satisfied and I don't feel the need to like compromise what I'm trying to do. But I don't know, that could all change. I don't know who I'm really going to be like years in the future. I think that you can only know things if you choose to learn them and are open to them, but you can't force people to do so. Yeah. There's this whole mentality of like educate yourself that really bothers me on the internet. And well, I don't know. I think I might be preaching to the choir here again, right? That thing is bad. That just, I don't know, assuming that your opinion is the 100% correct one, and anyone who's gonna disagree with it will by necessity agree with it once they consume the media that you have consumed. I don't know, it's pretty ignorant to think that way. Things go well, you will miss these days. Damn, I guess you're right. Well, it is what it is. I see large creators who seem to be able to maintain a level of like civility in their community. Or maybe it's just the type of audience for that kind of content is more chill about things. I'm talking about like Baylor Lord and Frost Prime, again, like the two Slay the Spire content creators I watch the most. Right? If I just never talk about politics again, then hopefully I can maintain that. I don't know. If I don't know, people start trying to inject politics like completely off topic, then hopefully I can just shut that down and not have to worry about it. Hopefully I don't have to worry about, I don't know, people assuming things about me having evil intentions or having all these other political views if I give one political view that fits into a bucket they have in their head. Right? If I say that I'm against the concept of eggs in regards to gender, then I hope people don't lump me in with other views that might be associated with that. Right? Preach. I don't want, what, you're against eggs? What do you mean? Yeah, the price of eggs right now is just way too high, due to not just inflation, but there's like a bird flu going around, I think. Avian flu. So, maybe we should eat less eggs in the meantime. Look for something else. It's a nuanced topic, but people think very one-dimensionally a lot of the time. Yes. Yes. And that's what I want to avoid, right? Is that like us versus them mentality, which, maybe there are going to be people who are going to be alienated if I say one thing. I thought you meant eggs as in female ovulation. Sorry, we're talking about eggs in the concept of being transgender. Which, I mean, I'm not transgender, but I guess I'm not really gender conforming in the way I present myself on the internet right now, right? He believes in the Starks. But I don't want people to, like, assume things about like all my views on transgender people based on my one opinion on the concept of eggs. Seriously, last egg I bought had rental and perishable on it. Oh my god. Yeah, you gain $3 sell value per round and then you lose $3 per round. I mean, I guess in theory you could get like temperance value off of that. I haven't played Balatro in so long. Oh my god. God, I think about Balatro a lot, but I don't actually play it that much. I think it's nice that it's grown in popularity recently. I feel like I'm looping on topics. I feel like, I don't know, I don't even know if I've said anything that important recently, but I mean, this is what a yapping stream is, I guess. Why would people assume anything about your gender beliefs because you don't eat eggs? It's not that you don't eat eggs, it's just, they're expensive right now, so we should probably look for other protein sources. That's Zatsu, man. That's Zatsu. That's Numberwang. We're looping on topics, we're yapping, where I'm talking about nothing, except I feel like I'm talking about topics that are more serious than I'd like to be talking about, but it is what it is. I finally beat Gold Stake while I've been chilling here after weeks. Your good luck, Neo. Nice. How does that connect to gender? Oh, sorry. You can look it up if you want, but look up egg inflation for more detail. Thoughts on how the stream went? Well, I stuck to the thing. The thing was no BGM, no web browser, whatever, just forcing myself to chat and trying to do it for as long as possible. And it seems like we've gone pretty far, 5 hours, 30 minutes seems like a decent enough stopping point. It should hopefully drop in price soon. Yeah, I hope so too. Because I do like eggs. I do like eating eggs. They're very versatile. They're a very versatile ingredient. This was a bit. Okay. Me talking about eggs being egg prices is the bit. Me talking about eggs in the concept of eggs in relation to being transgender is the hot take, is my take. My political take. My one political take that I'll allow myself for the stream. If you consider it political, which I guess it's kind of unfortunate that it gets lumped in with all the politics, culture war stuff, but I hope that me giving one opinion on one side of one thing does not define my entire political identity for you in your head. Please view things with nuance. That is my message for the internet. That is what I hope for the internet. I hope I'm not being too preachy with this, but it's something that I think is important. Didn't even feel like 5 hours. Went great. Whole lot of good yap. It's good to hear. I hope you all enjoyed. It's biological, not political, I think. Cancelled. Cancelled. Cancel me if you have to. At my size, it's probably beneficial. It's probably a net benefit. To be completely honest. Listened for quite a bit. It was good. Thank you. That's good to hear. It's something I want to focus more on the chatting because it's the constant. It's I think this is like the third time I'm saying this stream. We're looping again, but I want to focus more on Zatsu because I guess I didn't realize how important it was to like being a variety streamer, because people are there for you. You are the constant. People come to a stream or a channel or whatever because they want like a consistent thing. And if you're a variety streamer, then you are that consistent thing, and you need to put in more effort into being you, or like talking about you, your things, your opinions. I don't know, just talking to chat, being a community. Neo has opinions. Get him. V-tweeters probably. Probably. Is it time to finally end the stream? 5 hours, 30 minutes. That's pretty good. Subscriber growth. Noticeable. That's also pretty good. That's good to see. It gives me hope. It gives me hope. Because it's been difficult. It's been rough. I felt like I've been clawing tooth and nail for every single subscriber I've managed to get. And I guess hopefully this means I'm doing something right, that I've reached some level of understanding of, what is content that people want to watch, what is good content. Been a nice Zatsu stream from what I heard. Good stuff. Thank you. Yeah, hearing stuff like that also helps. It reminds me that I guess that I'm on the right track with this, that I'm not like hopelessly unprepared to entertain an audience for long periods of time, which is like the job description roughly of a streamer, right? Right. Next stream when? Depends. I'll try for tomorrow. Depends on how tired I am after this, because it is pretty late. If not tomorrow, by which I mean today. If not next night, Wednesday night probably, or maybe not even night, maybe like day, afternoon. Probably I will try to stream by Wednesday. But ideally, I should probably be streaming more, right? If I want to grow and be a good streamer and get more reps in, right? If thinking about it as growing skills and not just like wasting time, right? At being entertaining, at taking this stuff seriously. I'll just turn on notifications. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, hit the notification bell, etc., etc. Is my iPhone hand-me-down iPhone, the battery percentage is going up. Okay, so yeah, this is the right charger thing to be doing. But yeah. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you... I mean, maybe it would be presumptuous of me to say hope you learned something, but I don't know. I hope it was useful in some way. More consistency than volume IMO. That's something I've been thinking about. Like, maybe I should focus on quality over quantity. Like, seriously. Like, I should really think about, like, the quality of the stream over quantity. Not even just, like, not even necessarily creativity. Just quality over quantity. Yeah. Because you can spend a ton of time streaming and not really get anywhere if you aren't, I don't know, I guess experimenting or like trying to grow not just in number, but like your skills and like your ability to entertain the audience. Because really the algorithm, the numbers, it's a reflection of that, but like averaged over, you know, everyone who clicks on the stream, everyone who's watching. Thanks for having me. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, everyone who showed up. And thank you, Juwoon, for the raid. Thank you, Raimi, for the raid. Thank you. Did anyone else raid me? I'll feel bad if I forget someone, but thank you. Consistency, not in quality, but schedule. That is a good point. Yeah. Right. If I want more people to watch more consistently, then I also have to be consistent at like the times that I stream, so it can be like a routine thing. And I've been, I don't know, I did Monday, Wednesday, Friday last week. I'm hoping I can do that again this week at the very least. And well, I've still been a little inconsistent on like afternoon, midday afternoon versus like later at night. I guess today I was just a little sick and napping for earlier in the day, so this worked out as a later stream. And also, well, I'd be disingenuous if I didn't admit that part of that was trying to catch raids from other FlaVR members. But it helped. It helps. Hello, Chris Tooley. Chibi Neo. I'm Chibi Neo. I turned myself into a Chibi. Morty. I'm Chibi Neo. Thanks for stream. Thank you. I'm gonna do the parasocial. I can't speak. I'm small is better. It's a very nice model. And only $17. This is a $17 customizable Chibi model. What a deal. I've been thinking of making like a short parodying Shofocho. Doing this. What is justice? Yeah. No boobs. All male pectoral muscles. Okay. Thank you, parasocial name reading. Thank you, SariBot. You're a real one for keeping our Twitch chat spam free. Thank you, Shrekbeard7. Thank you, JKVT. Thank you, JSL Gaming. Thank you, Grub Handler. Thank you, Simply4. Thank you, Inked Renegade. Thank you, Monkey Boy. Thank you, Itanshi. Thank you, me. What did I post in chat? Oh, right, like a test message. Thank you, Ito Oni. Thank you, Manlit. Or Mallet. Thank you, Amanda Slats. Thank you, Only Wolfie. Thank you, Carmelone. Thank you, Cyril. Thank you, Anime Please 123. Thank you, Lumi Knight. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Gracie Pinera. Thank you, Elena. Thank you, SG Mini Nikki. Thank you, President Donald John Trump. Congrats on the inauguration. Thank you, Senpai Jody. Thank you, Majesk. Thank you, Symes82. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Rastalilon. Thank you, Jawoon. Thank you, Young Ballsack. Thank you, MSM Coolman. Thank you, Chica Champon. Thank you, Selenex Winter. Thank you, The Random Perv. Thank you, Hero of Logic 2. Thank you, Felix Valenti. Thank you, Fred Fake. Thank you, Unseelie. Thank you, The Randman. Thank you, Super Iron Bob. Thank you, Santa Fera. Santo Viewer. Is this some kind of mirror test joke? Something. Otsuneo. Who are we rating? We actually have Twitch viewers. Thank you, Twitch viewers. You're getting me closer to actually being able to thing. Cypher just went live. You're getting me closer to actually being able to reach affiliate on Twitch. So thank you, Twitch viewers. And thank you, lurkers. And thank you, VOD watchers. I don't know who's listening to this as a VOD, but you are appreciated. Okay, we're rating Cypher on Twitch. And we're rating... Who am I fake rating? Who am I fake rating on YouTube? Which, again, it eats at me inside. It bothers me that I can't do a real raid. Well, Deslaris is live. Here's the unofficial raid. I know that the majority of you are probably not going to click on this, but if you are awake and aware in chat, it would be very nice if you could click on the unofficial raid link and do the raid. Okay. Thank you. I don't really have a raid message or anything, but thank you. Oh, it's Kon-neo! I'll go double raid. I don't care. Only love. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Again. Oh, it's Kon-neo. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Otsu. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Raid now. I'm still waiting to stream on because I need to make sure the Twitch raid goes through. All right, there we go. Okay, bye. Bye, YouTube. Bye, Otsu. Bye. Bye. Unofficial raid. Click